Alright, in theory, we are streaming right now. I will wait for it to show up on the web, and then we can start. Hello. I have to look at my screen to see the thing. Hey, there it is. Okay, there's us. Yay. Can you go back to the chat? Okay. Sure. Yes, hello everybody. Hello everybody. This is me. This is John. This is Brian. In a Pokemon hat?
Yeah.
Why are you? Alright. And I am actually gonna open the stream chat on my computer just so I can see it, so I can ask everybody, is the audio okay? Can you hear me alright? Ajna is not a fourth person. Audio good. How about this? Can you guys hear this okay? Yeah, this is Brian's headset. Thank you, Brian. Wow, that can I wear that? Oh my god. There we go. This'll work. Hello, kitty. Alright. Cool, you can hear me and you can do that. Let me just check. Can you see this? Tell me, I'm gonna switch to a thing. Tell me if this is readable. Probably not. Oh, my Hello Kitty fell off. Oh. I actually want to keep wearing this. How do I get it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna make it like 2 clicks bigger and we'll see if that works better. Nope. Oh, well, I still can't see the stream chat, so I'll go back to the stream chat. Can you read the thing? Can you? Alright, readable at this quality. Sick. Well, since we don't have anything to hide anymore, or no secret junk going on, because everybody knows what we're doing, and if this means I don't have to make my text bigger, that's great. Alright. Oh yeah, so somebody read this bit, which is show cool thing if enough donations. I don't know, because if you divide the thing, no, I'll count 0x bales. If you divide the number of days by the number of dollars, we need what was that? 37?
Yeah.
37K a day. Mic muted. Why is the mic muted? Is their voice now?
Do you have your sound input working?
Why what?
Your sound input?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But when I switched to this, they said it went away. I mean, I can't hear it, so if someone else wants to, like, open it so you can tell. Can you hear me? You can hear me now, but you can't hear me when I'm on this one? Or what? Alright, if you guys don't want to... You can hear me fine all the time. Okay, if you guys are going to joke about that, then I'm not actually going to stream, so don't be jerks. Okay, thank you. Yes. They are lying. Alright, I'm going to trust OBS, so whatever. If you hear me right now, type 5672. Why not? That way I'm going to know if anyone can actually hear me. Alright, people can hear me. Sick. That's all I needed to know. Thank you. Alright, so the deal is, if you want to average it out, we need 37K a day in order to get funded. So I'm going to put the goal for showing the cool thing at something completely unreasonable for 3 hours, like let's say 15,000. That way I don't have to ever actually show it. So how about that? I will count 0x fails 5 though. So right now, oh hey, it's the stream chat. Let me go back to the webcam for a second. Right now we are at 234. So we started at 229 something. So we would need 244 by the time I turn off the stream in order for you guys to see the cool thing. Alright, so here's the deal. Today, wait, so is the stream stuttering for other people? I can turn the bitrate down. Is that a...
It might be stuttering because of the, we enabled the decreased stream delay, and people with not as good connection will have a lot more buffering. It's a beta feature right now, so.
Well, why did we do that?
Because we didn't want, for yesterday, stream delay.
Oh, well, you can, how do we turn it off?
You gotta turn off the stream and then you gotta.
Okay, well then hold on. So I'm going to count it from 229. We are going to turn the stream down for a second because they enabled a beta feature yesterday that we don't actually need.
Are you still recording locally?
Yeah, I'm still recording locally. So let's try that. We will be back in like 1 minute without this beta feature. Yeah. Okay. We will be right back in 1 minute without this beta feature. Hello. Hopefully we are back. Yeah, if you were ever wondering about whether I can be embarrassed, this should answer your question. And John is back there drawing some wonderful things. Also, if you're wondering, the no sniveling sign is mine. Alright, so now we're back without the less stream latency beta feature enabled. So I can start doing stuff. Thanks, Brian, you're the best. Alright, I'm totally not going to be looking at the stream chat for most of this because this is working for me. So, I guess I should preface this with, since we are working with Kikuta, the wonderful, amazing Hiroki Kikuta, which I cannot believe. I do not have a no loafing sign. No, I do not. I'm going to be playing the Secret of Mana 3, Seiken Densetsu 3 soundtrack, which would actually be Secret of Mana 2. If you've never played it, it is beautiful and the plot is awesome, and I actually don't like it as much as Secret of Mana because the combat was designed to be much more mashy than...
Are you on the right internet connection?
I'm on Merchant, yeah. And OBS itself is green. Like, this has... It has dropped 0 frames.
That guy probably does. Well, in the end, it doesn't matter as long as you have a local version that we can put on YouTube later.
Alright. So, now that you've been staring at my forehead for a while, we can get started with this. Here we go. So this song is Weird Counterpoint. This is, like, my favorite song from the Seiken Densetsu 3 soundtrack. It is an absolutely amazing piece of music, and it doesn't play nearly enough. Alright, let's go back to the desktop with the stream chat and with this thing that you can read. So this one, alright, so we're gonna start with a suggestion from John yesterday, which is, oh hey, I'm streaming so I can have lackeys. Do you wanna get me some water? We are gonna try... Actually, I'm gonna do these in a different order because of the stuff that I have ready and the stuff that I don't. So you all can watch me do everything. I'm assuming you see SVN update. Yeah, you totally do. Alright. We got some extra stuff in here, and you see some Visual Studio. And we're not working on Skullgirls, we're working on Indivisible. Here we go. Build all this, make sure it still runs. So I have music off, and I will also turn off the title screen so that I can do things faster. And wait for this to build. You see no video. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, well, you're watching on your phone? Man, I'm not gonna take care of that. That's up to you. Alright. So I guess now I can totally see the stream chat. If you wanna ask questions while I'm building things, you can totally do that. I have OBS open to make sure that when I run the game, it'll replace the rest of it. It will, right? Yeah, it totally does. Look at it do that. There is the game. And yeah, so I can skip the title screen, and I have dev options like respawning myself at all the spawn points, and giving myself all of the things, and being able to choose acts whenever I want, because I'm a developer. Alright, so here we go. I'm actually going to try this one first. We'll see how much of this we get through. In case I don't actually know if the URL is on the layout, which would make me kind of sad, so I'm going to totally put it in here. Why not? Yeah. If we don't... There we go. Look at that. ASCII art. If we don't reach the goal, then that's pretty much it. Alright, so here we go. I am looking for the battle manager. Yeah, so if you have any questions about stuff, like how things work or whatever, please feel free to ask. This will sound really weird to everybody else that's in the office, because I'm just talking to myself. Thank you very much, Brian, you're the best. If you guys go get coffee, let me know, because I would totally love some. Also, real fast, let me make sure that this is actually going to go on to another song. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, because I'm fine listening to music in a row forever, lower the music just a little bit. How about like this? Is this better? I don't actually know that like does anything, but if it does, tell me. If we don't reach the goal, then Lab Zero is going to have to pursue other desperate things that we may not want to do, but we won't be able to pay our employees in the meantime, so they may have to go get other jobs, in which case we may not be able to continue as a company, yes. Alright, you can ask both gameplay and code stuff. I will look at the stream chat every once in a while, but not often, because like I said, I'm doing things. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do, we have some sounds that we didn't get to use. Wow, do I not have Explorer open? Really? No, I had one. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I don't know why it's that weird icon. Alright, so we have got some sounds that are in here, I think. Yeah, and in case you were wondering whether or not this came from Skullgirls, it totally did. Indivisible, MISC, no, UI. Where? Let's actually look. Yeah, this is also part of programming. Yes, you want to be able to change targets in mid-combo. Ah, I knew I forgot to write something down. Yeah. What version controller are we using? We use SVN. This was put in. Not here. Okay. Let me switch to the webcam for a second so I can look at some stuff that you guys can't see and figure out where the heck those sounds are. Ah, they're in the actual sound folder. Oh, okay. That makes much more sense. Alright, let's go back to this. Yeah, duh. It'd be right in here. Alright, so we have these. I don't know if you guys get to hear this. Yeah, you totally got to hear these, right? Alright, so we can take these and put them in. Let's get rid of the package in case I have a package, which I do. Goodbye. Alright. Now, let's do this for real. Hit Spark. Sounds Indivisible. Battle? Alright. I'm learning things from render. Yes, now we have wave files. Alright, and we gotta add this to SVN. Hey render, your computer turned off its monitor. Oh, can you change that setting too? Because if we're gonna use that for stream chat. Alright, these are all in announcer right now because we screwed up with them. We're not using any of these here. Oh, alright. So yes, you totally need to learn Explorer hotkeys because they're the best things ever. If you want to heal with Ajna or revive with Ajna after you get Razmi, you go take your axe off. Alright, so we've got, I mean, the presence of the Battletoads folder was the, like, sound for, Cerebella's Battle Butt. This is not Visual Studio, this is TextPad, and TextPad is awesome. And also, how do I turn down the volume on these things? Oh. So now they're off. Where is that? That's perfect, thank you. Yeah. Okay, so, sorry about all of that. We're gonna add some new events. This is how you set up sounds in Skullgirls. Cursor move, and we're gonna play a sound effect, which is gonna be Indivisible Battle HUD. And we're, I guess he wants them to be played in order? I guess? I don't actually know. And he would probably tell me if I asked, but I am not going to ask, so instead I'm going to have him choose randomly for now. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, so what's awesome about TextPad? I'll explain it right now. Watch this. See that? Most text editors don't do that, but it's amazing because it remembers where you were when you started typing, and when you go to the next line, you're there again. That is like, hot damn, if there was a feature for a text editor that I would get in every text editor, it'd be this. I really do need a better microphone, but this is Brian's awesome headset. Did that turn down the mic volume too?
No.
Okay. Alright. So, now we got this set up as cursor move. We're also going to add action ready, which is going to be this. Okay. And now we got to save that. And we got to build hit spark. Oh, it's so much slower when I'm streaming. Wow. Yeah. Oh, didn't like. Oh, I have to change all of his file types. Oh yeah. So in case, so I wasn't able to make the VAG file, so I gotta do this stupid junk with Audacity, which I have to do sometimes. If I literally just resave the thing to, oh, what the, Indivisible for game, hard assets, hit spark, oh, sound, sound, Indivisible, battle HUD, everything. Right, so all that did was resave all the files with Audacity, which gets rid of a bunch of the chunks that are at the beginning of them. And now I replace all these with those, and now it should work. Yep, look at that. These are things that you learn as a programmer, which is how to massage things to be in a format you want. There we go. Add everything to SVN. Alright, and now we have sounds I can play from code. In case you were wondering what the error was before, I'm going to talk about this because I love it. There is a sound. I hope you can read this. Maybe you can't. The PlayStation has a sound file format called VAG, which is the best thing ever. And their higher definition one for the PS4 was called HeVag, which, like, oh man, I can't express how often I laugh. Alright, so we have sounds for it to be able to play in battle now, so let's go and do that. Menu SFX. What? There's totally a menu SFX in here. Come on. Oh, I guess there isn't. Yeah, there we go. Menu. Announcer SFX, I think, is what I want. Let's try it. We have update cursor. Yeah. If not, if we move the thing, play the palette effect on it, and let's play a sound effect. And this is going to be cursor move. Do I actually need to have the rest of that? I do not. Nice. Alright, let's see whether it works. Nope, because This comes from somewhere. Yeah, that's what I want. Sorry, people are typing things in stream chat. Yeah, you have to use C++ on game consoles. You do not have a choice. If you work in another engine, that engine was already written in C++. They tell you in college that you can use all sorts of things as tools, and then you get into the real world and you use whatever the platform tells you to use. What do you use for cleaning up allocations? Do you make a lot of use of smart pointers in that? So, no, I do not. We had someone on the project previously who loved smart pointers, so we still have them in some places, but I kind of hate them. They're useful for some things, like allocating textures or other resources that you want to be cleaned up whenever you deallocate them, but for the most part I just use new and delete. I screwed up the thing. Oh, is this gonna be stereo? Yeah, it's gonna be stereo. Okay. That's because this sound effect is stereo, which means that... Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to delve further into this. What about C#? Unity uses it. Like I said, if you're gonna use another engine, then you use whatever languages those engines support. But that engine was written in C++. The compiler supports... I don't actually know if it supports C++ 11 or 14. I also don't care because I don't really use any of the new stuff. Alright, we're gonna go in here. Let's see where that assert is coming in. So, the downside to using boost and smart pointers is you get call stacks that are basically useless a lot of the time. Set output volumes is having a problem? Why? Found the sound, I got the channel, I tried to play it on the thing. This is programming in case you were interested. I'm gonna bet that it's stereo and shouldn't be. Let's find out. Yep, it's stereo and shouldn't be. Alright. Alright, so then get all the everythings that are not waves. And we're gonna make these mono like they should be. Oh hey, I can... Is this one also stereo? Whoops. I hate it when I do that. Yeah, this one's also stereo. Alright. So those can't be stereo. And now I have to freaking open this again. If you don't use SPCs to play old game music, you totally should. Is Windows actually industry standard for game development? Not necessarily, but all of the tools for the Xbone are only on Windows, obviously, because it's Microsoft, and all of the tools for PlayStation work on Windows, so I wouldn't develop on a Mac or in Linux for any of the consoles, but I know you can because the PS4 stuff is POSIX. Like I said, you probably can't do it for Xbone though. What drove you to make your own engine and not use an existing one? Oh, you are really new, huh? I wrote the engine like in '99. Could you not achieve what you wanted in something like Unity? There is actually some stuff that this engine does that is not possible in Unity, no. Plus, since I wrote my own scripting language for scripting all the animations and stuff, I can make a scripting language that is written for scripting animations as opposed to using the Unity setup where you make a state and then it has to return things and it like is not organized as the animation should be organized. Also, if you want to put GGPO into Unity, that is a huge pain in the butt. Yeah, basically Unity doesn't eliminate problems that you're going to have unless you are making one of the very specific types of games that it comes with built-in tools for. You will still have the same amount of problems, they will just be later and they will be worse because there will be aspects of the engine that you don't get to screw with. Okay, so I'm going to make a new chain up in this piece. Sorry about talking. I'm going to make a new chain. I love Audacity because it does things I want it to do and then occasionally it doesn't. Stereo to mono. And I'm going to insert a stereo to mono, yes, and then a export wave, yes. What? Yeah, alright, and then we have that, and we can apply it to files, which are... Why does it not remember the folder I was in? That's annoying. AHZH-na, Spark, Sounds, Indivisible, Saddle HUD, all of you guys. Alright, and now they're all mono. We heard this one already. And now I can build HitSpark again. Whoops, missed it. Yeah, it's really hard to build stuff when it's streaming because the window doesn't appear early enough. And now we have all those files converted, and now it should work. Let's find out. Also, we do a bunch of proprietary compression on our images, and we don't use formats that Unity would like, and we have a custom shader pipeline, and this isn't even a fight with multiple enemies in it, which is like up here. Well, it is making the sound. Really, really subtly. See? Thank you, Brian. Yes, you can't hear. Alright, this definitely needs to be louder because if we check it, whoops, not Steam, exit Steam, I don't want to run Steam, come on. It's just going to give me a billion notifications about people that added me on the friends list. If we turn on music, then it's gonna be way too quiet. Maybe it isn't. Maybe the game is just really quiet compared to the music. Oh yeah, it's not gonna happen because that's not multiple enemies. Yeah, that's not loud enough. Alright, well, we can louden it. These I'm gonna do individually because I want to do it with a certain amount and I don't know what that amount is gonna be yet. We can make it 13 decibels louder. Let's try 8. That's gonna be much louder. Is it? Maybe it isn't. Yeah, these are really quiet. Oh, my keyboard. Come on, keyboard. Behave yourself. It's still pretty quiet, actually. Oh no, come on keyboard program, don't crash in the middle of a stream. Then I would have to restart you, and Razer would actually get to see what their program does all the time, and that would be bad, because they don't want to know that. Wow, it's really going to be broken. Nope, alright, there we go. Yay, the keys still work. Yeah, the one downside to having a Razer blade. Okay, so it's that volume, and if we make it super loud, let's try 8, export to Indiv for game. Sounds Indivisible. Battle HUD, we'll make a new directory in here. How much louder is this? That's actually pretty good. Okay. Alright, well, since I'm nuts, let's do it to the rest of these in a row. No, wrong thing. 8. Yeah, these I'm not doing as a batch because if it's too loud and it doesn't want to let, and I shouldn't amplify it above 8 without it being cut off, then I want to know that, so I'm doing these individually. What? No. What we got? Yeah, we have 1 through 4. So 5. Yes. I apologize. Music. We were in the middle of that one already. Nope. Yeah, these are all keyboard shortcuts because I love keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, see, this one was pretty close to 8, so I wanted to know that. And ready to act. Was louder to start with, but what kind of amplification? 4 decibels? 4 decibels would make it super loud. Let's go with 3. It's gonna be really loud. How loud is this comparatively? That's pretty loud already. Yeah, let's actually leave that alone. Okay. Now we'll try this again.
Rodney, wait!
Oh, right. I don't know why I keep doing that. That's loud enough along with the music. And it doesn't happen at the end of a turn, right? Oh, hey, I probably should, like, leave fight. I'm gonna get killed, that's fine. Let me give myself some people. Whoops. Oh, I guess it does happen when somebody dies. I don't necessarily mind.
Gross.
Not so fast.
Nope.
Alright. I usually try to navigate. I mean, part of the other thing is like having this laptop. You can't see it. Hey Brian, come help me with something for a second. I'm gonna explain something to people. Get the webcam. Yes, I can point at you imperiously. Bring it over here. Alright. So look. So this is my laptop. That's my stomach. You don't want to see that. This is my laptop. These are the arrow keys. They're tiny little arrow keys. This is the mouse. It's over here for some reason that I don't know. This is wasted space. I don't know why, but it is. These are the sentient tactile overlord keys that the program that runs them crashes all the time. These are, so there's no numpad or anything like that. This is, you set these up as macros and you give yourself a numpad or whatever. Like I said, the program that runs those crashes all the time. The mouse, it also runs the mouse. So if the program crashes, you don't have any mouse anymore and you have to go into Task Manager with keys and like manually delete or manually kill a bunch of programs. And aside from this bit, I love this computer. If they had just made it with a regular mouse over here and no sentient tactile overlord keys, then it would be an amazing computer. But they didn't. So thanks, Brian. So that, look at, wow, your distended arm up higher. Lab 0. But I want the no sniveling because that's up higher. I mean, like, angle it up higher. Yeah, like that. That's fine. That way they see mostly the no sniveling and not me. That's perfect. So, because that is the computer that I have learned to use keyboard shortcuts in like everything. And they actually make all of your stuff tons faster. I don't have the webcam on anymore. But, alright. So, we also have the ready to attack sound. Alright. So there's this. Let's see. Maybe that would be better as an enemy thing. Maybe? Let's find out. Alright, so this is action ready. So let's try that at the beginning of an enemy turn first, actually. Alright. Yeah, here we go. This is gonna be super easy because we already did this before, and we already fixed all the stuff to not be in stereo. So let's try it again. And my OBS is on top of my Indivisible window. Has it been like that every time? Because man, I'll be annoyed if that's the case, and I'll move OBS way the heck over so that won't happen anymore. Alright. I guess I could turn off the music. Yeah, so let me ask the stream chat. Do you prefer the sound effect on enemy turns or on when your own attack is ready?
Not enough.
Seems like it'd be kind of annoying on enemy turns because there is only one type of sound effect, I mean. But since you guys can hear this,
Back off.
I'm gonna ask you, what do you think? Ajna is gonna... Ha! Someone in the stream chat says, enemy turns definitely need a feedback better than the yellow thing. Do you want me to show you all of the feedback that we give you? Because we got that feedback constantly while we were making the game. Alright, are you ready? Here we go. Let's frame by frame this junk. Look at all of the feedback that we give you when an enemy turn is going to start. Your own bar goes dark. The enemy turns a color because they have a palette effect on them. The arrow that you are selecting with them, or them with, changes color. The screen border becomes bright yellow. And the character that they are going to attack flashes. We change literally everything. Every part of the screen that you could possibly be looking at changes. So, I don't know where people get the we need more feedback from the thing.
Back off.
The boss's kick is actually not reactable. Well, it's just on the edge of reactions. In fighting game terms, it's 15 frames, which is just about reactable if you are really fast. It is designed not to be reaction blockable. On both turns won't make very much sense because then you don't know what's going on.
Not enough.
Let's actually try it on the boss and see. Also, I can give myself meter. Whoops. I can make everybody dead. That's not what I want to do. Sorry about all that. Let me give myself some meter to block with. Alright, come on, kick. That was not a kick. Yep, still not reactable. I'm okay with that. The equivalent of just defend gives you more super meter. Yes, it does. Yeah, still not enough. I don't know what else we can do to tell you that the enemy is going to attack you, because the enemy changes, your character changes, your HUD changes, and now there's a sound effect. Of course I think about reaction times in terms of frames. I come from fighting games, and you should. Also, most of the stuff in the prototype is ridiculous in fighting game terms. Like, the block window is 30 frames. Your characters stay blocking for 30 frames after you press the button, even if you don't have any meter after you press the button. The amount of, or the meter drain is something like 250 frames, so you have a ridiculous amount of time to block. Like, the startup of enemy attacks from the time that their turn starts till they get to you is like 90 frames. Their attacks start up, like the individual attacks are between 25 and 48 frames. Like, everything in this game is super slow in terms of fighting games. But yeah, the kick is supposed to not be reactable. That's why it doesn't do very much damage. Okay, well, so we have a sound effect on enemy turns. We'll see whether people get really annoyed by that or not. But, so this all exists. Sound was changed. The code was changed. There's a selection sound effect. This is good for a submission, so let me submit, which means I'm going to put this back on the webcam for a moment so you can stare at my forehead while you don't see me submit this to SVN. Let's do, this is everything, not that. Alright, add cursor, move sound, and enemy turn, started sound, thanks. Alright, submit this sucker. Yeah, I mean, that sound was supposed to be for, like, in Chrono Trigger when you can attack, but I actually think that that's less annoying, or that's more annoying because, um, that happens a lot more often, and you can figure that out anyway, because if you hit a button and they go, they went. Is there anywhere that frame data would be able to be looked up at some point? No, but you could record a 60 frame per second video and see it. Oh yeah, so let me go through this real fast before I go on to the next thing. Well, actually, let me, this is done, so let me mark these all done. Boink. And I'm actually just going to replace this with thing for the patch notes down here, which is this. Do you see this part of the screen? Yeah, I guess you do. Okay. Let me... How long will the stream go from now? At least an hour and a half, probably more. Let me go through a thing. Let me show you some stuff, as long as I'm showing you some stuff. I'm off the webcam now, right? Yeah. Okay. And OBS is not overlapping with Indivisible, I hope. You would tell me if it was. Let me show you some things. So this... Alright, I'm gonna do this frame by frame, just so you can see. Ajna is in the front position right now. So this is frame by frame. I'll wait till one of them starts to attack. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71. 71 frames to react to the front enemy attacking the front character. You're going where? To the teriyaki place? Oh, no, but if you wanted to get me a teriyaki beef with no vegetables and extra sauce, I would love you. Brian owes me money anyway. Brian gave me the worst look. Thanks, Brian. Alright, so yeah, 71 frames for the front character to be attacked by the front enemy. That's like a day and a half. Beef, please. Alright, let's do that actually with 5 characters, because as you, or sorry, 5 characters, 4 characters, because as the battle goes on, characters do, or sorry, as you get more characters, the battle does actually get faster. So. Let's wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. Alright, so 69 frames. Not actually that much slower. And that was to the top, but wait till they attack Ajna, which I guess I could do by having everybody else be dead. Which is harder than it looks. Give myself some meter. Also, like, you can, like, I can be talking to you and, like, the reaction is super easy. Look at that. Like, I don't even have to wait. I mean, okay. So going on to the boss. So that, I remember, is like 140 frames. But, alright. We will... I mean, I could have actually just gone and made him always kick you. That's not gonna be kick. Oh, hey, I don't have any meter to block with. Sorry about that. Yeah, dev features. Alright. That's gonna be a single hit. Alright, come on, boss, kick. Nope. Alright. Yeah, so that's 15. Like I said, that is not supposed to be reactable. Alright, so... alright, so I did that. So I want to fix the pacifist thing because I want to... This was the main thing that I actually wanted to do today. Alright, so let me actually do these first. Do you guys have... Actually, I may as well ask that. Do you guys have a preference out of this stuff? Which thing you would like to... me to do next? Oh, right, I have to wait through Twitch recovery, right? I'll turn this down. There. Hey, Wi-Fi Ninja, how you doing? Does it benefit from comboing? Yes, it does. However, comboing is defined very loosely, which is just going without the enemy. I think it's recovering from hit stun plus like 30 frames or something, because this is an RPG. Pacifist stuff? Okay. If I do, so for the single person that said, this stuff, I will totally do that stuff after I do pacifist notifications. So let's do this. Also, I don't know how many people are watching this right now, but if you want to talk about it, tweet it out, all that stuff, so that we can get lots of people being bored while they watch me do this. Alright. So the one thing that I definitely know that I need to fix for Pacifist is there's a thing right now that was supposed to be, hold on, let me make sure I'm not showing any proprietary information right now. Give me like 30 seconds to research up into this piece. Yeah. One moment. Oh, it wants me to clean up Y. Okay, Sorry. Can I come back now? So, the one thing that I want... are there benefits to juggling? Currently there are not benefits to juggling. In the final game there will definitely be benefits to juggling, including possibly giving yourself back some action bar. So yes, there totally will be. Fix the escape command? Oh man, am I really gonna have to ban you? Cause you're being annoying. Be clearer about what you mean about fleeing. Okay, so, here's the thing. You guys are gonna get to know game development right now. So here we go. So this is for the boss. This is the pose where he stands around. And if you will notice, this is totally, you can see this, right? Yeah, I hope you can read this. So this is totally supposed to be this. Boink. Yeah, so that'll make the Pacifist run, instead of pixel perfect, into something that is actually humanly possible otherwise. Oh, the Indivisible logo gets... Well, then let me undo that. Alright, so this is what it used to be. Yep, and this is what it needed to be. So let's do that, and then we can build the Minot. And I can turn off the music for now. Alright, so I gotta fix that. I fixed that. Yeah, I actually waited a week to do that so that I could do that on stream. Because we were hurrying the heck up with this prototype, so I didn't have a chance to check a lot of things. And I did actually check that Pacifist was possible. I checked it 3 times. I must have gotten pixel perfect all 3 times, because I never noticed that that was wrong. So now I would like to make a notification for Pacifist. One moment. This is some more stuff I want to check myself before I make sure. Let me type some things. Alright, okay, I can come back in here. So, well, what the, where's OBS? There's OBS. Can you play game development? Is that a thing you can do on Twitch? Because I could change it. I just didn't know that was a thing. Oh, game development is totally a thing you can be playing. Okay, let me change it. I didn't know you could do that. We are now totally playing game development, although we will be playing Indivisible later. Oh wow, that's me on the stream page. Oh hey, guess what? You guys get to put up with this double echo, because remember I told you before about the software for the keys crashing? Well, it just crashed, and I now have no mouse control, and have to wait for them to come back, which will take about a minute, because the program detects that it crashed and reboots itself. Well, it just crashed, and I now have no mouse control. Razor, if you are watching this or you see an archive, fix this crap. Because the program detects that it crashed and reboots itself. There we go, mouse control is back. Okay. But I'm not going to get those keys, the sentient tactile keys I talked about, back for a long time. The computer is actually very high quality. It's just that program and those keys that I kind of absolutely hate. And no, I couldn't close the tab with Control W or Control F4 or anything because you lose all keyboard control. You lose everything. You lose mouse and keyboard till it comes back. The background music is from Seiken Densetsu 3. It was all written by Hiroki Kikuta, who is the person that we were working with to write music for Indivisible, which is why I'm playing it. Alright, well now we're playing game development. Have I thought about buying a USB mouse? Yes, but I actually like trackpads better than mice. Because they hurt your hand a lot less when you use them extensively. Okay, so I can go back to this now. Alright, so I want to add a pacifist notification. Alright, I want to add a pacifist notification, which means I totally want to add a... Come on, give me the keys back. Give them back. It hasn't done it yet. Oh, I'm actually gonna have to go kill the program. That's awesome. Oh, I guess maybe I don't. Yeah, I can just use them without them displaying the right information on them. That's even better. Alright. Yes, it is very inconvenient. Okay, so, in case, after all of that distraction, so I fixed the note being, supposed to have been being marked as no battles when it was waiting around. I want to do a pacifist notification, which means we need to check to see, first of all, we need to be able to have a pacifist notification, so, man, it's really hard to use these keys without them being labeled, GB something, yeah, alright, like I said, this is from the Skullgirls engine, and we did it in 3 months, so there's still a lot of stuff left over from Skullgirls, like training mode and all this stuff. But alright. So we wanna initially it is totally a pacifist run until you kill something. And when you restart the game, it will also be a pacifist run. I guess I should actually do that wherever this is. Yeah, alright. Organize my files. I'm actually gonna do this differently because labeling it that kind of sucks, so I'm gonna do this. That way it can start out false just like everything else. Okay, so we did that, and it starts out false, and it'll be false, and we want to be able to check this. And we want to be able to set this. Alright. Build. And wait around with the stream chat. Alright, well, since I'm waiting for this, does anyone have any questions? I mean, I know there's stream delay now, but we can wait. Hello. I'm still wearing this. Oh, we can check the campaign. That's the thing we can do. Still at 234. Boy, you guys are doing great. Will there be a training mode? In the final game, yes. There will be probably an incarnation that you get to meet that will allow you to, or part of her memory, that will allow you to fight anything you've already defeated once, so that you can train with a new team or figure out what to do against enemies that block, or whatever. All enemies have a blocking animation. None of them are used in the prototype because we didn't have time. Sorry, I'm gonna go from the top. Any particular reasons for using SVN over Git? Yes, SVN is not confusing and is usable by artists and people that don't have to type anything in, and has Explorer integration. And we had a couple of people who used Git on Skullgirls, and they spent a lot of their time fixing their repository. So yes. Keith95K, you totally don't want to mention that, because we don't want to fix it. Graphics question. Main 6 post about multicolor line art. Instead of their solution, how doable in this engine would it be to make the color layer color the line art as well? You don't actually want to do that, because you might want the line art to be a separate color from the color layer. So, we actually, independently of them, came up with the dye layer the same way, because you want to specify it separately. For example, I can actually go show you this. Idle stand frames. Check it out. You see this, right? You don't, because I'm on webcam. You see this now? Yes? Okay, yeah, you see this. So this is her idle frame colors. Whoa, what? This is the dye layer. See how it's expanded past the color layer because it has to cover the lines, and also how it has the shadow around her eyes, and all that stuff. You would need, if you just tried to use the color layer for this, the problem is that the pixels that are underneath the line would need to be colored the other color for the dye layer. So sometimes what you want is the color layer to extend up to the middle of the line, and then the dye layer to be a completely different color, like one of her other regions. And you can't do that with just one layer. Yeah. Also, in case you're wondering what game this is from, or whatever, this is Seiken Densetsu 3, which is the sequel to Secret of Mana. It was only released in Japan. It is an amazing game. It is beautiful, the plot is awesome, the choice of characters is really cool, the battle system is significantly worse than the one in Secret of Mana, in my opinion. But the music is fan-freaking-tastic, as is the art. Alright, so that is done. Yeah, I changed the header file, so I had to wait for the whole thing to rebuild. Okay, so, I'm gonna do it again. Yep. And I'm gonna change this in here. There we are. Yeah, alright. Oh, hey, I'm a mod. Aren't I? Bye. What won't compile? That totally compiled. See? Look at that. So will this. You're right. I'm dumb. Okay. $5 to the person that said it wouldn't compile. If you weren't working at Lab Zero, where would you be working right now? I would like to be working here. I'd like to be working at an indie studio that can make our own decisions without having to run them through 100 million people first. There were more questions. I would not keep a list of what enemies were killed. I mean, I'm not gonna do that for now because that takes longer. Is there gonna be a combo counter? Yes, but that requires HUD art, which Brady hasn't done yet. Somebody else asked, is the final game gonna have absurdly hard things like the axe climb out of the boss room in the prototype? Number one, that's not absurdly hard, and number two, yes, because that stuff is awesome. If you would like me to show you that it's not absurdly hard, I can do that in a second. Okay, let me just get that out of the way. This is good music for it too. Yeah, and I'm gonna use all my debug keys, like this one. Bye. Alright. Whoops. Whoops. Game's running really slow because I'm streaming, so... Ah, crap, I forgot. I have to actually let him die. Sorry about all that. Yeah, I have to let him finish his death animation or he doesn't count as dead, so if I go back down there, he's there again. So I'll let him finish his death animation this time. Alright. So, absurdly hard, right? Absurdly hard. Totally not doable in one try or anything. Alright, so now that I've shut that up. Thank you! You brought me food. Yeah, absurdly hard. Right. Okay, so going back to the code. I've been brought wonderful food by Brian. Thank you, Brian. Alright. So, back to this. Sorry, someone actually asked a question that was moderately important. How many hours worth of side content are you guys planning to put in the game? A lot, actually. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure to answer that. So the budget covers the full thing. There isn't any, like, we're asking for half of it, and then we needed the other half to actually finish the game or to do side quests or all that stuff. The budget covers everything that we wanted to do, which is one of the reasons why it's a real game budget, which I guess people are scared by. Alright, so what is the best way to determine when you've actually killed something? Dead end. Despawning is totally gonna have to do it. Let's try from here. Alright, we're gonna do this the really bad way. So if we aren't a player and we are dead, I can't spell, dead, and we're despawning, then player killed us. If they didn't, I can blame them because. So. Yeah, I can't spell. It's a bureaucracy. Alright, so if we're dead, and we were alive, and we are an enemy, and well, so this is probably going to trigger on both Rhodey and the axe, but we will check. Let's find out. Oops. I'm a dumb. Oh, right, wrong function. Sigh. This is what you get when I have food next to me. Is there a Kickstarter for this? There is totally a Kickstarter for this. It is right here. This is really easy to remember. Well, there's not a Kickstarter for this. There's an Indiegogo for this. Sorry, everybody uses Kickstarter like they use Kleenex. There is a crowdfunding for this. Will the normal game path include things as tough as the boss pit, or will that be reserved for secrets? That will totally be reserved for secrets. There will be a lot of platforming using regular abilities in the normal game, but I basically consider the secrets in the prototype to be kind of like about as hard as getting the Shoryuken in Mega Man X2, so they're not going to be regular game path stuff. Oh, so at Kuroi Karasu, yes, the thing is, we don't want the color layer to tint the line layer because then you don't have control over both of them separately, you only have control over both of them together. If you want control over, if you have control over both of them separately, you can make them the same color. If you don't have control over them both separately, you can't make them different colors. Alright, so let us ensure that this happens at the wrong times that I think are when it will happen. Phantom Xstat says X2 Shoryuken was tough to get but doable in a few different ways. It was actually only doable in one way intentionally. Going backwards up it is definitely not something the developers intended. However, the secrets in the prototype, the last one is actually doable in two different ways, both of which require better knowledge of the game systems than you will get without experimenting with them. Okay, so this is going to trigger when Rhodey kills himself. Wow, it didn't. Yeah, am I smart? I guess I am. Let's see if it triggers when... Oh wait, no, it's because I was... Was I running for Visual Studio? Yes, I was. Ah, I got distracted. Alright. So. Bye, Roti. Alright, let's see if it happens with these guys. Yes, it totally does. Awesome. Somebody else asks, what's with the enemies that are on screen and not in combat, going all weirdly black and white and being in slow motion? The battle does not detect... Hold on, I want to... Nope. Alright, happens with the axe. Definitely don't want that to happen. So let's take a look at the axe and figure out how I can do that differently. Oh, it should totally just be an else from this. because now it's not gonna happen when you get the axe. Sorry. I'm gonna have to scroll up the stream chat. Oh yeah, so the battle actually has, I can show you guys this because DevTools, so check this out. When the game decides to work. How many programmers are on the team? One. Hello.
Rhodey, wait!
Alright, so Rodney is okay. Well, actually, I don't know that anymore.
Not again.
Rodney is okay. Let's make sure that people on my team are okay. Oh yeah. Alright, let's make sure people on my team are okay to die. And enemies will trigger it. Yes, they will. And axe. OBS shows this, right? Yes, okay. I didn't know if it showed it when I tabbed back. So, and the axe, which I won't spawn because I already have the axe. Now I don't have the axe. Doesn't trigger it. Excellentate. Alright. And these guys are gonna trigger it. Oh, I should really just do this with debug because that's much easier. Yeah, alright, these guys trigger it. Let's make sure the boss triggers it, and then I think we're pretty good to go.
Okay.
Yes, all three of them died. Okay, boss. Triggers it, alright. Oh yeah, Not So Saint's question. Ask that a little bit while, sorry, more questions from the stream chat. Will you be able to see buffs and debuffs in the final product? You can see debuffs right now, because here's a debuff. He's debuffed. He's a different color, and his animation is ridiculously slower than the other guys. You can totally see debuffs right now. So the answer to that question is yes. You will be able to do all of that stuff in the final product because you already can. Okay, so as you can see, there are 3 clear rankings. Well, there are 4 clear rankings because there's the actual clear. There's this one, which is beating it without killing the boss. There's clearer and clearest, which are the secrets. And I'm sorry, I missed a bunch of questions. In the final game, will you have alternate routes that don't require certain upgrades? Oh, so I want to answer that. What does Razmi's debuff do? I don't know. It slows their animation down a whole bunch. What could that do? Sorry, will you guys get Bahi to animate something again? I would love it if we did that. Bahi was freaking awesome. Seeing those enemies reminded me, was it intended for the front character to also be hit when Razmi in the back is targeted? Yes, it totally is. Everything has real width. You will learn which enemies will hit who and when at what times. Yes. We initially didn't have block indicators at all, and I much preferred that. But now we do, and it's easier for other people. But yes, it is totally intended for other characters to get hit when enemies do attacks that are bigger than would just hit one character. Yes. Sorry, I'm gonna scroll up because Why set it when the sprite is terminated? Because that covers all cases. If I only set it at the end of battle, then if you killed an enemy outside of battle, it wouldn't happen. Which you can do. Because when you have the axe, these dudes are, whoops, that was not X. Those dudes don't enter battle anymore, so I wanted to trigger at that point. In fact, I should probably check whether it does. Let's do that. Yeah, if you do more than 40% of an enemy's HP in one hit, they will not enter battle. See, so that covers all cases, which just doing it at the end of battle would not. This also covers the case where you kill an enemy. So let's do it to this guy. This covers the case where you kill an enemy because he is dead, and then you despawn him, which I just did here by switching spawn points, rather than letting him complete his death animation. So this is the most comprehensive way to check that condition. What does Razmi's debuff do? Like, I guess, so here's what I think is a disconnect between people now and people before. In Final Fantasy VI, all you got was that slow slowed them down. You had to figure out how long and how much and all that stuff. So I don't mind that you can't, that not everything is explained in your face. Do the vines count as a sprite kill? No, vines are not sprites, but I will show you that just in case. The axe is a sprite because you pick it up. The vines are actually collision objects. So neither the pit down here, I don't want to fight you. So neither this thing nor the vines will count as a sprite kill. So those are fine. Did you code everything seen here yourself? Most of it, yes. I mean, all of the stuff that you're going to see that I'm editing, I coded yes. Not the entire engine. There was help with the renderer, there was help with the multiplayer, etc. And we do have a contract programmer who is the person that is working on the Vita version and did the vast majority of the PS4 port. Sorry. I will answer the question about Razmi slow, but you can figure it out if you bother to try. It slows them down, it stacks because the palette effect also stacks, and it only lasts until the next time they go, which is demonstrated by the fact that the palette effect disappears once they go. Could there be a harder difficulty where warnings like that are removed and enemy attacks are faster? That is initially how the prototype was, so I would totally be fine with including that. How do you anticipate handling the exploring between regions? Will it be mostly on foot, or will Ajna usually be warping from the hub world? I don't actually think we want to do a hub world. We want to do it much more like Super Metroid, where you go between places to go between places. And everything is connected other ways. There may be fast transport depending on how big the game actually gets, but hub world takes me out of it a lot. Will there be anything like macros in the final game? There is already a block with everybody key that you can use if you don't want to hit the two face buttons at the same time. I would be okay putting macros back in the final game, but it depends what we use those buttons for otherwise. I actually block with face buttons almost all the time, so. Will a small icon or something be displayed next to the debuffed enemy? Yeah, I mean, we would do more than the palette effect in the final game. It's just that it was a prototype, and the only time that we had the only thing that we had time to do was a palette effect. I mean, I would do like little, down lines over the sprite or something also, and probably a better sound effect. Will the background be CG permanently? So I may as well explain a thing because I'm interrupting myself anyway. This is, well, the middle set piece. This is more like what we are aiming for the final game. But we had to produce a huge number of assets very quickly, which is why we ended up doing things more in the modeled style than in the painted style, because painting takes a lot longer. This background is actually by the person who did the backgrounds for Skullgirls. And he helped with a bunch of the other parts of the game, including the interiors, but since we needed to build a huge amount of level and it needed to be modular and repeatable and all that stuff, we didn't have time to go back and do wonderful painted textures and layers and all this stuff. So the goal is much more like that for the final game, but we also had to finish the whole prototype. What stuff is hard-coded in C++ and what is scripted? Most is scripted. The battle system is coded in C++ because the game runs that, but everything about the characters is fully scripted. If you want to block without wasting meter on a full team block, you can press the buttons at the same time. Oh wait, I already answered that one. Will there be different weapons for secondary characters that change their attacks? There probably will not be, but there will be a lot of different secondary characters, and depending on how much time we may give them more than 3 attacks each, they would definitely have supers that are separate animations from the actual attacks. But most of it depends on time, and we didn't have a lot of it for the prototype. Ajna's head is not the hub world. If you enter it from somewhere, you leave it in the same place. Will there be enemies that attack vertically from the background, like hitting Zebe and Tungar at the same time? Yes. There will be enemies that hit pretty much every configuration of the team you can think of. Again, prototype. Like I said, every enemy has blocking animations. We just didn't get to use them, and I'm sad about that because block breaking was the thing I was really looking forward to adding. But we didn't have time to do that. The op has a dodge, which was intended to just make you whiff a couple of your attacks, but we didn't get to do that either. How do you intend to make the game without loading screens? Well, I mean, we can stream in the areas next to the area that you're in, and as long as we guarantee that you take more than 5 or 10 seconds to cross a given area, it's definitely not that hard, especially because this engine fit on the PS3, which was 512 megs of memory, and the PS4 has 8 gigs, so we can load a lot of stuff simultaneously. Alright, so going back to this, then if you haven't killed anything, what should we call that? We should probably just add Pacifist to the front. Right. Yeah, there's gotta be a better word than pacifist. Are you thinking of adding any significant features to the prototype over the campaign to demonstrate? These are what we get. We probably don't get new art. You get bug fixes, you get the fixes to Pacifist, you get sounds for things. It depends on what you mean by new features, because if you ask for more than that, I also have other stuff I have to do. Can the team be guard broken? Now there is a question that I am not going to answer. Actually I am. Yes, there is designs for enemies that will also be able to break your guard. That man is copyrighted. Sure. What do you actually spelled? Yeah, that's what I thought. The H was at the end. Yep. Alright. Gandhi it is. Let's see if it works. Zen works, actually. But I want to make sure that the notification works first. Oh yeah, so in general, answers... Oh, also, check it out. Debug keys. I don't have to fight him if I don't wanna.
Let's go, Rodney!
Yay! But it's in the wrong place! Awesome! Oh, right. That's because I wanted to do this. Oh, like adding enemy blocking? Maybe? But there's a lot of stuff that I wanted to do with that, so that would actually take a lot of time. I could see about doing that, actually. I don't even need max character progression. I don't fight him at all. Awesome.
Let's go, Rodney!
Bye, sucker. Alright, it works. Yeah. Okay, so... to test this... Pacifist notification. Look at that. To test this, I was planning to do a pacifist run today. Would you guys like to see that? Should I give that a try? It'd basically be spoiling how to do it, but I don't mind that. And I'm sure you'd be able to do it better than I would. I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna say yes, so let me go turn the music on and the title screen on and all that stuff. Okay. Before I do this, I would like to say, like I said, there is a huge difference between a prototype and a demo. A demo is a small section of a finished product with everything that you want to have in that section. A prototype just shows that you can execute the thing that you eventually want to do, some part of it. Alright, so here we go. I'm going to give Pacifist a try, on keyboard no less. But I get to skip that.
Rodney, wait!
Oh wow, this is gonna be hard at this frame rate. Also, like I said, I did check that this was possible before I started. I just ended up getting the pixel perfect bit correct easily. By the way, I just want to point out that that thing that I just did is part of the... Both parts of this tube are part of the designed for speedrunning thing that I would very much like to do. You don't have to fall on any of those if you don't want to, if you're good enough. And you also don't have to stand on any of them on the way out. Nice. Oh, but I'm on the correct side. Sick. Hey, there's that sound on enemy turns. Look at that. Alright. Don't. Thanks. Nuts. Alright, well, I'm gonna get killed here. Wow, I didn't dash. Sorry, me. Alright. I should have used the invincibility, but I didn't. Yeah, these guys are one of the harder parts, so are the two Belu at the top. I'm gonna get killed again. Mainly I want to check the boss part. But, you guys don't want me to cheat, so I'm not gonna cheat. Oh yeah, you can also do this with a lot of enemies. If you jump, you get extra time to run. There we go. Yeah, speedrun strat. Because jumping down slopes makes you go faster. So if you're dashing down this and you jump, you actually go much faster.
Not again.
Ah, really? Oh, he was in the wrong place because I already, yep, get killed. Oh, nope, not get killed? Not get killed. Get killed by these guys. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Alright. Oops. Now these guys. Yeah, see like the... Oh, so I'm actually going to take a moment to... Oops. I can't pause the game except for I can do it once. I'm actually going to take a moment to show you guys what why this guy is not counted as part of the fight. The guy in back. So this is the battle area. That is actually displaying backwards, so that is not going to be of any help. I'm sorry. I didn't have to use that past like the first week. Basically, he's standing outside where the game thinks the battle is. So he's never going to get added, and also he doesn't move. But look at that, you can just skip those guys. Yes. Anyway, so that's him not being added to the battle, and the other enemies not being added to the battle is a bug because the battle doesn't scale its area up enough to work properly. Oh yeah, we need to fix that camera thing. Hey, is Render here? No? Did you say yes or no? No? Oh, well then he's not gonna fix the camera thing. Alright. Fight these guys from this side. Alright, now we're getting into it. So, here is Pacifist strats. By the way, there's a very specific reason that I made Pacifist not killing anything, not hitting anything. Whoops. I'm gonna get hit by him anyway, that's fine. Alright. Now it depends on whether he decides to stay up there, which he doesn't, which means I'm gonna get killed. There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna get killed by these guys. Yep, so that was useless. Alright, now it is possible to jump those guys, but it seems to be somewhat random, depending on which attack they decide to do to you. Alright, come here, you. Wrong guy. That was awesome. Stay. Nope. Alright, well now you're stuck up there, so as long as these guys don't kill me. Here we go. Alright, moving along. Nope, too far, damn. There we go. Except I got hit and the belly's gonna hit me first, which means I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh wow. Yes, no belly. Alright, come here, purple guy. No, that's not how that's supposed to go. Oh, purple guy. I'm never gonna catch you. I may as well actually just get killed. Blam. Alright. So while I'm doing this, I may as well point out that if you go to www.support-indivisible.com or whatever link people will probably put in the chat, you can support the crowdfunding drive for this game. And for every time I die, donate $1. Alright. So. Stay up there. I warn you, this may take a very, very, very long time. There we go, that's what I thought was gonna happen last time. Alright, come on, you purple thing. And now I can get killed. Because I come back right here. Look at that. Alright. Now comes the hard bit. And here we go. Let's try it. This is probably not going to work. It worked! Alright. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. There we go. Now come on over this way. Not far enough. Oh, I am actually going to get killed. Yep. Please don't kill me. Oh, come on, guys. I should just let you be on the other side, shouldn't I? Probably. Oh well. Time to do that again. Oh, I didn't make it. I would like to have had an Indiegogo link on the video, but actually, hey Brian, can you ask John if he would make me an overlay with the link? Because it is kind of weird that there isn't one. Alright. There is a faster way to do this, by the way. Wow. Alright, let's not have me get killed. I'm dead. Alright. There is a faster way to do this, but I am doing it the safe way because it is easier. Don't. Nope. Well, I can still hit him, I think. And he'll stay up there. Nope. Never mind. Alright, well, that was an unfortunate turn of events. Why so long to run away? It is 2 seconds of time, but it does not include enemy turns. That is pretty standard in RPGs. Nope, I'm just gonna get killed. If we get funded, we'll start working on the game on top of the already working prototype, or how does that work? Yes. The engine will be expanded and used, but yes, we will start work on top of the prototype. That is the point of a prototype. Come here, you. Nope. Man, I need to stop reading the stream chat, because it is not helping. Alright, come here, you. However, time for enemies to move to their idle positions does count in terms of, getting... Oh, I should just do it like... Whoops. Well, that was a dumb choice. Come here, you. Do it like that, except for the other way. Haha. Dead me. Oh, wow. You can't get the belly down in the pit because you have to hit it during a fight, and you can't move it outside of a fight. You can actually get the belly down in the pit, but that is basically pixel perfect and is actually much harder than this. And the funny part about, like, all of this to me, whoops, I shouldn't have gotten hit again. The funny part about all of this to me is that people expect this stuff to be easy. Like, the point of this is that it's not easy. Like, most people probably won't be able to do this. I qualify as most people. Oh, that's fine. Alright. Let's get you skipped this time so that I'm not dumb. There we go. Come here, you. Hi, John. What? Stream froze. Will it come back? Some people say it did, some people say it did not. And if you refresh, then it will work again. Crap! I landed on the ledge. What? Why? Okay. Well, I mean, it was supposed to go till 5 anyway. No, I just want to finish this. Because now I want to finish this. Wow, that was far. Don't. That was dumb. If you hold down party block, by the way, or all block during boss fights, you will always block the kick, but you have to let it go to not waste meter versus the other attacks. Alright, so hopefully. Come here. Like I said, this is the consistent way. Also, yeah, he probably shouldn't be able to push you during your respawn period, but whatever. Alright. Hello, guy. Alright, come on over this way, guy. No, the other way. Don't. That was backwards. Sorry, everybody. Also, no, if you get in a fight and the boss joins it at all, you cannot run. I'm holding down run. Wow, really? Come here, you. Oh, nuts. What I'm trying to accomplish is something that no one has yet done. So we'll see if I get to. But, I don't know, I think people have forgotten what hard actually means. Alright. Now let's not get killed. I said not get killed. Yeah. Alright. Now I can get killed. Bonk. Alright. Now, purple dude, please don't fall off. Ah, that was the worst thing that could possibly happen. Yeah, I knew he was gonna do it from that distance. I am sad. Let's see if I have enough life to get back through it. Probably not. So the reason I'm running into the guys in the air like that is because as soon as you land, you're allowed to start running, like fleeing, and that time while the enemy is moving into position counts toward your fleeing time. so I'm gonna get hit. Well, okay. So you don't generally have to sit through any enemy attacks if you do that kind of thing. Oh, with the thing on it? Okay, I'll put that on in a second. Thank you, John. You're awesome. Come here! No, you! That was the worst way to do that. This was the second worst way to do that. Oh, so are they going for a Metroid-esque gameplay element with the map? No, the map is actually, so it's an auto map. It only shows where you've been. But the reason it's an auto map is because with an auto map that just tracks where the player's position is, you don't actually have to build a map. Like, there doesn't have to be a map file or anything like that. And it scales itself based on the collision. Like, it sees where the furthest left, right, top, and bottom collision pieces are, so that it scales itself for drawing, so it's all automatic, and it only took me like an hour to write, which is why there is an auto map. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been one. But we didn't have time during the prototype to do a real map, so that's like basically all we got to actually do. Sorry, I guess I can kind of answer questions during this. Come here, you. Alright, little purple ghost guy. I probably should have like looked at where the... Well, that was dumb. Please be far enough. Oh wow, I'm totally far enough. Alright. Bonk. He's gonna be on the inside of me, but that's okay. Alright, now don't fall off the edge, little purple dude. Yes, that's what I want from you. Awesome. Now, come hither. Awesome. And now I can hit my one guy. Whoops. Not far enough. That was far enough. There we go. And then the boss kicks, but is not involved in the fight. And I'm on the wrong side, which means I will run into the boss and be put on the wrong side of him, so I almost got this, but then didn't. Yep, and now I'm on the wrong side of him, so he gets to kill me. Yeah, so that's how you do it, you just don't end up in that spot. It's easier actually if you leave the purple guy on your left side, so I'm gonna do that next time. Yeah, those sounds are actually not that bad. Hi, John. I almost had it, and then I didn't have it, but this is the goal of this stream, so I'm gonna stick with this. Come on, you. Yeah, the really important bit is that the purple guy not fall off. No, I didn't. I have to jump. Alright, kill me. Hey, your headphones beep. Or are beeping a lot. What cool thing? It's a pacifist run. Your headphones beep. Do you have the charger? Could you help? Because I don't know what to... What? Sorry, Brian, I really don't know. On the bottom? Oh. Yeah, you're totally my makeup artist, thank you.
And I can't ever tell which is. Oh wait, this is the wrong USB.
Oh, I'm gonna get killed, aren't I? Yes, sir. Goodbye, me. Oh, nope. Alright.
Can't wait for you to
A common thing. Oh, now I'm gonna get killed. Well, that was dumb. Thank you, Brian. You're great. Oh, where it's never right side up.
I thought it was protection. In that case, it was your protection.
Alright. Nope. Can you guys still hear me? Sure. Go ahead. You want me to switch to the webcam briefly? Alright. Is it on or off or whatever? I mean, like, I'm getting music, so I assume they can hear me. Brian, how important is the thing? The thing you want to talk to me about? Oh, yes. As soon as I'm done with this, I can do that, but, like, now I really want to do this. Ah, that was dumb. Alright, get out of here, me. Luckily they can't hit me, yay. Alright, hello. Yeah, this is a pacifist run. Which is something no one has ever actually done. I've done pieces of it, I've never done the whole thing. If you are wishing for double jump or other air options, there are lots more upgrades planned for the full game, but we intentionally did not give you a double jump in the prototype. But yeah, there is a lot more movement stuff planned for the full... Oh, that was sucky. He's gone, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the stream chat. Yeah, there's a lot more movement stuff planned for all the weapons. So, I guess that's one of the things... I mean, like, I get to talk about stuff while the boss kills me. All of the different weapons that you get have movement-related upgrades to them. Nothing is just useful for combat. Including bare hands, there's a lot more stuff we wanted to do with bare hands. So, if you were wishing for her to have something in the prototype, chances are it is probably there in the final game. Provided there is a final game. Does that count as killing him? No, it does not, because he did not have 0 health, which means he will respawn if you walk back over to the spawn point. I'm not reading the stream chat yet. That was dumb. That was even dumber. Come here, purple guy. You know you wanna. Yes. This is the way you want to walk. Yes. I should name you. What should I name you? How about Rodney? Go ahead, Rodney, you can kill me. No spoilers for the secret bosses, please. That'll be a different stream. No, Rodney, you suck! Alright, how about Rodney 2? I guess technically this is actually still just Rodney. Right? Come on, Rodney 2. Alright, I guess we can count. Wrong way. Oh heck, I let go of the buttons. That makes me a dumb. And it probably makes me a dead. Oh boy. Yep, it makes me a dead. Alright. Would it make sense to keep the enemy there if you manage to get him to that save point? Hell no! I don't want to make this easy! If y'all are getting frustrated, then y'all didn't play any video games that were hard. Is a wall slide still considered unnecessary or undesired? Given that we have X hang and wall jump, and if you had double jump, pretty much yes. Oops. Let's get killed again. Bonk. Wow, that sucked. That was the worst that could have been. Yep. Is there a prize for you if you pull off the Pacifist run before me? Sure, go ahead and try. The unstated implication there is that I am bad at this rather than that this is hard. That is very appreciated. And yes, that is actually true. I remember before this, I changed the thing about the boss that was the spelling error. For you to do the boss part is pixel perfect right now until this update actually exists. I should really remember to fight him the other way around. Alright. Now, purple guy, walk this way. There we go. Hey, I can do that without getting hit. Figuring out new strats on the fly. Probably should still get killed here. Actually, I totally didn't have to. I mean, now I'm gonna have to, because they're gonna do a lot of damage. That was actually not that bad. Let's give it a try. Didn't make it. Would I consider changing how despawning works so it's more reliable when he falls off? Yes, I would consider lots of things that would make this easier, and then I wouldn't do them because it would make this easier. The point of this is not for me to change the game so that the thing I'm trying to do is easy, it's for me to do the thing that is hard. Alright, let's see if getting in a fight like that works every time, because that would be pretty sick, actually. Oh wow, it does. Alright. That noise fills me with terror. Alright, now you can kill me. Will you be able to pull off pacifist runs in the full game? I would pretty much aim for it. Yeah, I would definitely try to do something whereby that's possible. Alright, this is probably going to make him fall off. No, wow, awesome. Alright, Rodney, do it for me. That was really bad. Oh wait, he's falling! He's totally falling! Let's go! What the heck? Nuts. Pooh. Also, as far as I remember, you can't actually make it over that guy without touching him. Alright, Rodney. Come on. No, just one of you. Rodney didn't like how dangerous that field was. Yay, puns. Oh, hey. I picked bare hands. That was stupid of me. Yes, her arm guard is all done with pellets. Alright. Let's get you back over there. Also, yeah, this is the production version, so I don't have, like, save states or dev magic or any of that junk. Come here, you. Wow, that's cool. I actually didn't think it was possible to get him past that without being hit, but now we know it is. Alright. Are you adding a flee function? No, flee is already there. You can already do it. There's even a tooltip for it. What's my opinion on Sublime Text? I have not actually used it. I started with TextPad, I stuck with TextPad, and it turned out awesome. Don't fall off. Yeah! Alright, now. Be your own beautiful self. Too high. It's good because it lets me read the stream chat in the middle. Is it possible to get in a fight with something in midair? Yes, but you have to land on the floor. Well, Rodney is being actually fairly cooperative. I guess we should name this guy too, because every once in a while he gets to hit me. Oh, I only want one of you guys. What would we name the other guy? I actually thought of Bertha, but it is a male, so... Oh crap. This is not good. You interfering bastard. You don't understand what Rodney and I have. Rodney and King? Eventually I'll get over your head. Bye, Varys. You can tune in for the end of this on YouTube, I'm sure, when it is over. Well, at least we're getting all the hints. You... It's Zen, by the way, I changed it in code. How did you handle airborne characters not landing on your opponent's head in Skullgirls? There's no vertical collision with characters at all, there is only soft horizontal collision. It's actually the same in this, because this uses the same engine. Oh boy, now I have to pass. I guess he's gonna be King. Okay, fine. Now I have to pass King without getting hit. That is gonna be kind of sucky. Especially when, there we go, they chose to be involved. Yeah, see, running is actually pretty fast. It's just that when enemies go, your flee time gets longer because it doesn't take into account, or it doesn't increment during enemy turns. I could probably make it increment like halfway, or at a half speed during enemy turns and just, whoops, I didn't want to flee. And just not let you flee otherwise. Come here, you. Purple guy has a name, you know. Nope, didn't make it. I was reading the stream chat, and I didn't think he was gonna fall off. Goodbye, Rodney. I don't know why. It really just looks like Rodney. Yeah, not dead. I like it when I'm not dead. That's a wonderful thing to be, is not dead. Alright. Do your worst, Rodney. Just don't fall off the edge. You can do anything you want, just don't fall off. Well, at least the battle theme is good for the 3 seconds we hear it. Don't fall. Nope. I was dumb. He's still there? That'd be pretty cool. But I doubt it. Nope. Ah, too close. How do you determine who the enemy is going to attack? The character that is going to be attacked by the enemy flashes red for 40 frames. Or do you mean, how does the code determine? Oh, that was bad. Well, I'm gonna die. Yeah, you could probably TAS this. There are TAS tools for Windows. Oh, code-wise. It picks a random character on the player's team out of who exists. And if it picks Ajna, then it re-rolls with a 25% chance. Maybe it's 20% once. So Ajna is something like 30% less likely to be targeted than everybody else. Because if you lose her, you're done. Oops. Ah. If you lead Rodney all the way to the edge, will he jump? No, he will not. Don't you dare run away, Rodney. Whoops. If I get killed, am I close enough to respawn with him still there? Yeah! That's what I like to see. Him not leaving. 3,600. I'm gonna let him kill me anyway. You're not out of here yet. Okay. Yes, I should add silhouettes if the battle happens behind a wall. That is actually totally a thing that should be done. I agree. But that actually involves doing a lot of stuff to the renderer that I'm probably not going to get to do. Okay, Rodney, come on, let's go. Nope. Well, alright. So, when I'm fighting the boss, quote fighting, that's a decent time to ask questions. Somebody already asked that. Will a full pacifist run be possible in the final game? I would totally aim for that to be a thing. But if you think this is hard, you probably won't be attempting it. Why the pause? Because I want to see where he is when I jump. because it tells me whether I should be depressed or not, basically. If you want the game to succeed, then tell people to play the prototype. And if they play the prototype and like it, tell them that it is fixed funding, which means it's not happening without getting funded, and that 505 is not publishing it completely. They are providing extra cash if we get funded. Those are the two most common misconceptions that I see be everywhere. I'm actually getting pretty good at this. No, the pause is not necessary to make it work. And also, I'm sure there are other ways to do this, but this is the way that I did it when I was practicing, so this is the way I'm gonna do it. Hey look, I'm following the hint that it just gave me. Yeah, positioning is actually fairly important to get him to not fall off the edge. Dang it. And it is easier if you jump, but... I could probably, well, I can't do two anythings because this is a pacifist run, so you never get a level up. I tried it with the up kick, and it was harder than this. I also tried it with down axe, and it was also harder than this because they are falling faster by the time you get there, or by the time you get to the edge. Do you have plans to use select for anything? No, select is just canceled, because also the PS4 basically doesn't have a select button, it has the touchpad button. Like, the PS4 is actually missing a button compared to the PS3, PS2, etc. 360. Because they give you the touchpad button, but arcade sticks and stuff don't always support that, so it ends up basically not being a real thing. And games can't find out whether you pressed the share button at all. Sure. Message me on Twitter rather than tweeting at me, I guess. Or if that's hard to do, which I think because that requires me to follow you, right? Then message me on Skullheart. Oh, you can set up your Twitter account to accept DMs from anyone? Oh, okay. Maybe I should do that. The share button is not readable by games on the PS4. Like, the games don't know it exists at all. You bastard. I knew that was gonna happen. Also, man, if you guys think this is patience, you have never made a combo video. That is all I can say to that. There are combos in some of my Marvel 2 videos that took 5 to 6 hours to record. I mean, I know that most people don't have that amount of patience, but like, man, this isn't patience. It's only been like, what, 40 minutes or something like that from the beginning of this whole thing? That is fine. Like I said, if people want to be trying this along with me, you can totally go do that. If you figure out a more consistent way to get them off the edge, you can let me know. But I tried most of the attacks, and none of them were good enough. If you want to see the combo that took me the longest out of anything I ever recorded, I think it's volume 5, the combo with Cable that ends with just a regular Viper Beam, because it was actually the worst experience I'd ever had with a combo video. That's not going to be good. I recorded the combo that took 6 hours. Nope, too far. I recorded it. That took 6 hours to record. Oops. And then I went... Oh yeah, use your new overlay. I can totally do that. Except I'm out of USB ports. Which one is this? Sorry, I'm gonna switch overlays because I can totally do that. Where is it? It is... Is it called the same thing, John? Okay. Let me do this. OBS. Alright, sorry everybody, small delay. Also worth noting, I'm doing this on keyboard, not that that matters because people do plenty of amazing things on keyboards. Alright, OBS, allow me, this is gonna come over top of the thing real fast. Add an image. Hey, it's a URL and you can go away. Nice. Now there's a URL. Okay. So for those of you that haven't been here for the hours of this that already happened, now you know where to go if you want to support the game. Alright. So, continuing the Pacifist run. Making sure it's possible. For the single person in stream chat who asked about whether I could make this easier, yes, I could make this easier. I might make it slightly more easy to keep him in the pit when he falls off the edge, but I'm not going to do that for this run because I know this is possible because I have done it before. Not all at once, and obviously not on stream, but I have done it before. Oops. Oh well. Oh. The live stream was supposed to end at 5, but since I didn't start actually doing this until like 4:30 or something, I'm gonna go till I complete this. Oh yeah, so I recorded the combo that took 6 hours, and then I brought it, because this was before there were super amazing capture cards that didn't also give you lag, so I was recording it on a VCR. He's gonna fall off the edge if I do this. Yep. Look at that! I'm learning. Because there were not capture cards that didn't also give you lag, I was recording it on a VCR, and I brought it into the other room to play it from the VCR back onto my computer through the capture card, and instead of hitting play, I hit record. And erased it. And then I went back and spent 2 more hours recording it, and when I finally got any version that was moderately acceptable with the middle part, I said, that is fine, and I brought it back in the other room, and that's what you got. Pretty much everybody that's made combo videos has stories that are moderately similar to this. I know Snooch made a video that was like, this is what it's like to make combo videos. Am I gonna get killed? I might actually get killed. I am probably gonna get killed. I might not get killed. I'm gonna get killed. It was pretty awful, honestly. I was really mad when I did that. But you can totally see the result, because it should have ended with an air hyper viper beam and all sorts of other stuff, but instead it just ends with a ground viper beam, because really, screw it. Is there a reason for Main 6 to stream at the exact same time as us? Because they're a different crowdfunding campaign and are unrelated. We are here pretty often. We will be here every day. Sorry, not every day. Monday through Thursday till the end of the campaign. So we'll be here pretty often. Oh wow, I have 5,000. I didn't even realize that I was at full life. So let's give this a try from here. Didn't get it. Gotta jump earlier. Yes, Rodney is a family monster. I'm also kind of glad I can't see how many people are watching, because I'm sure it's smaller than it used to be, but also I don't want to know. Alright, so I'll tell you what, if I accomplish this, or I guess when I accomplish this, because Brian is stuck at the office until I accomplish this. Huh? Oh, okay, never mind. Brian is not stuck here. When I accomplish this, I will make it slightly easier for Rodney to stick around when he falls off the edge, but I know it is possible like this, because I was down there already. I was just on the wrong side. Come on, Rodney. That'll work. Yeah, 40 life. Let's hear for 40 life. Hi, Fred. This may take a long time, so... Alright. Faith on H is here because he was randomly in SoCal. For SoCal Regionals. Right? Don't expect me there, man. 63 bucks for one day. I am not going to be able to salvage this. Yep, he's gone. Oh, Rodney. You make me the saddest. Well, Fred, I mean, you can come over here and see what I'm trying to do. What? No. But it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I'm trying to do a run. And it's not a run that's ever been done before. Hi, Fred. A while is one way to put it. It's been a long time, Linus. So, I'm trying to do a pacifist run, which involves not killing anything. Which involves skipping the boss with this guy, but getting him off the edge is not super easy. We named him Rodney. We don't talk about that yet. Really? And then I screwed it up. At least I'm getting used to this. Huh? No, like, getting him up here. But yeah, it ain't easy. See, getting out of the boss pit, that's easy. This is not easy. Alright, now you. Yeah, and King, because his name was Rodney, so the fella was named King by people in the chat. Damn it. Gets mad because I never actually fight it. Like, I haven't fought this guy in, I don't know, 20 minutes. I mean, so I guess I should explain that, like, though this is possible, this was not, like, set down and made possible, aside from me fixing that one bug. This is just a thing that you can do. So, if I sat down and made it more possible, I don't know, I'd feel kind of bad about it. Alright. How far is any sort of in-game recognition for a non-lethal run likely to go? That depends. There really isn't a good answer for that? Is the thing you shouldn't talk about going to be in the full game? Probably... I don't know. I mean... equivalent things, probably. That specific one with tweaks, maybe. Alright. I didn't run soon enough. They're gonna hit me. Yep. They're gonna hit me a lot. These guys are probably gonna kill me. Alright, this is probably not going to work out, but we'll find out. Alright. Now, how well will you behave this time? Do we know? Oops. Didn't know how far he was. Hello. Too far. In the final game, will you be able to choose the number of total members in your party? Yes, you totally will. You will not be required to have 4. Oh, is Weatherby actually here? Sorry, Weatherby. That was dumb, and I should have done that. No, run before he gets there. No, well, get killed. Hi, Weatherby. I guess, like, if people think this takes a long time, how long do you think it takes to get good at a fighting game or at StarCraft or whatever? Like, turn around, you. Oops. Is it going to be this hard to do Pacifist in the final? I said I might make it slightly easier by having Rodney stick around more when he falls off the edge, but otherwise, yeah. Don't join the fight, you bastard. Don't do it. Well, that was unfortunate. Sorry, someone gave me or someone called me. Will doing Pacifist give you something in the final game? Probably. Will it be a special ending? I don't know. Why is this person calling me? I'm not sure. I mean, I do actually know, but I'm in the middle of doing this. Oh, I have a decent amount of health. Well, he'll kill me eventually. Hey, Fred. Davita says... Oh, are you reading the chat? Why do you have it open on your iPad when it's on the screen? Oh, I guess you can. Do I have a girl or a boyfriend? I'm married. So I guess yes, I sort of do. She's definitely my friend. People in the stream chat can field questions that have been asked more than like 5 times, right? Dude, I would love it if the Pacifist ending was that Rodney is waiting for you at the end. He's gonna fall off, yep. I already knew. I'm just waiting for more people to ask for me to make it easier. I mean, this is Lab Zero. We invent canon as we go, so... True love, Oh man, I wish I could find. There was an amazing post about rolling ones twice in D&D. I wish I could find that because that was like fantastic. Someone I'm sure knows what I'm talking about and will totally find it, right? But yeah, I mean, I would totally make a Rodney ending even if nobody else did. Alright, go ahead and kill me. Yeah, pretty much it would be hand drawn by me. No, you jerk. Hey, I've spent a while trying this before. When I say I spend time doing something, do you think that means 10 minutes? Well, I'm sure there will be Rodney fan art. As strange as that is to everyone. Too far. Yeah, I have to be closer to the edge when he falls off. Yeah, Fred, I don't know if you were hoping for more than this, but like, I gotta do this. You understand, I'm moderately sure. Alright, well, that's still sad. Yes, there is a chance of a reset option in the prototype. It's not that hard. But also, like, Alt F bar run the game again isn't really all that hard either. Dang it, didn't run fast enough. Alright, come on. Luck be a Rodney, I guess. Don't you dare! I should have paid more attention than that. Refresh. Cause cause OBS says it's still doing stuff. Alright, now. There we go. Too far. And now I wait 30 seconds for everybody to say make it easier. What? Did you just say it, Brian? Like, I want to do it like this. I mean, like, being able to get him all the way over there without having to be in a fight is definitely way easier and way faster than the way that I did this before. Make it harder. Thanks. Yeah. I mean, literally the only thing that I would do is decrease or increase the distance that it takes for Rodney to despawn vertically. Currently the boss part is pixel perfect in the build that you have right now, so you don't have to ask for that. You can just go try this before I put the new build out. Nope. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm actually getting pretty good at figuring out whether he's gonna fall off or not. Everybody should donate when I finally do this. I'm guessing we didn't make 244, by the way, correct? Wow, we seriously haven't made $1,000 since I started this stream? Alright. Oh well, I'm having fun. Yeah, I'm allowed to have fun while I'm working. It's part of the contract if you're a game developer. You're right. Technically, you may need 6,000. Well, that sucked. If you can make Moobot scrape web pages, you can probably make it show current funding progress. But I don't know how powerful Moobot actually is. Huh? Well, yeah, that's John. Whoops. Is dying to the boss faster than axing back up? Yeah, it totally is. Especially if I don't already have full health. Or if I already don't have full health. Oh yeah, that's actually true. You can't run from the boss, so it wouldn't matter. I mean, I can, but that's me. Alright, Rodney, come on. Behave yourself. Oh, I'm gonna get killed. I'm not gonna get killed. I mean, now I'm gonna get killed. Alright. Come on, Rodney, let's do this. Too far. Yep. I have to be closer. I think that is gonna be the ultimate thing. Oh yeah, the sound effect we added. I forgot about it. Really? What kind of food are they? They're onigiri, or rice bowls. Not onigiri. Rice bowls, not rice balls. Well, he'll walk over here. Yeah. Yeah, donate if you like seeing me not get this right a bunch of times in a row. That was probably not a good idea, actually. Thanks, Fred. Bonk. Wow, yeah, 0x fail. You can let other people donate too. Alright, here we go. This is gonna work. Hello, Rodney. Nice to see you. Now I have to not get killed. Ah! Wow, so Needy's watching this too? I don't understand why people... I guess I have watched my fair share of streams of people trying to do something too, so... Never mind, I guess I do understand it. Come over here. Yeah, I guess it's not like this game isn't publicly available for anyone to try right now or anything. Hey, if someone wants to put in 20k and put Rodney everywhere, I don't have a problem with that. Alright now. Gotta get you closer. Closer. He's not far enough. Not easy. Damn it. Alright. It's up to where he stops when he gets the edge. I mean, like, I could try the up kick, but in all of my testing that didn't work. It's not a magic pixel of a spot. There's a pretty large distance, actually. St. Rodney Day. Stop, that was dumb. Didn't wait long enough. Do not kill me. That's fine. That's not fine. I still have the Hello Kitty thing on, huh? I'm also amused because we get the same comments during the Olympiathon a lot. Like, people come back and they're like, geez, you guys are still going? And it's like, yes, we said we were gonna do a thing, so we're gonna do the thing. Like, would you have stopped? Oh, well, that was useless. I want to see the time on this too. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Hmm? Well, that's a good frame. Guess I'm gonna get it. Yeah, so if you're, for the person that just asked what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to skip the boss. There were no promises of it looking entertaining. Damn it. I mean, something that can stop me is if Fred gets bored, because Fred's only in town for one day. Or if Fred tells me to go make Rodney stick around for longer. Those are pretty much it. Oh, I had a lot of life. Oh well. Fred doesn't want this to stop. Thanks, Fred. You're the best. Now they have to not kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh, he did the one that keeps me in place. Rodney, you suck. You know, actually, a minute 17 is not too bad for getting to try something that may or may not be intended by the developers. I mean, obviously, you know, may or may not in this case, but... $244K gets something cool. I didn't tell anyone what it was. If you had to choose between Lab Zero having to go through crowdfunding for each game and being a game company of the people and being taken in by and funded by a larger company, I would honestly probably choose crowdfunding. Unless we could find a larger company that guaranteed that they were going to be, that they were going to allow us the freedom that we would like. More from reading stream chat. Sorry, I really should just stop. Right. I mean, I would rather... There is no chance of being funded by a larger company and getting complete creative freedom. That's not how that works. They fund you because they want you to do something. I love being able to stream development stuff, which is not something most larger companies will allow you to do. I like being able to talk about positives and negatives, which is something that larger companies generally won't let you do. Like, I like a lot of the things that not being run by a large company do for you. So if I could choose between going through crowdfunding and not being completely ignored by major publications, etc., for every game, I would probably pick this, because when it does happen, the freedom is amazing. Yeah, 244K is a Rodney upskirt. How about that? You get to see him without his bowl on. Alright, Rodney. Let's do this. Ugh, Rodney. Man, I didn't even eat my lunch yet. Voicemail message voiced by Rodney. Blah. Yeah. There. I mean, someone actually did the voices. Actually, who did the monsters? What? I can't hear you. Oh, Christina? Okay. There. So, you can ask for a Rodney voicemail from Christina V. if you get the voicemail tier. And she'll be like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, Christina V. Come on, you know you love me. I'm over here. Okay, now. Damn, she's in all the wrong attacks. Too far. Ugh. Pick a lick, would you, Rodney? Whoops. Didn't make it up the hill. Or up the ledge. What the? Oh, so the thing that happens is basically Rodney will hit you back far enough that the boss's attack will trigger, but the boss won't be involved in the fight because it wasn't involved in the fight to start with. Dang. The Bull's voices are pitched downward slightly because they were really high before. Full Rodney cosplay. You'd have to be like a kid or a dog or something. Or I guess you could do one that's like life size. Or like 10 feet across. I think a slower walking animation for the first 1 second would improve the walking animation. No duh. But it was a prototype and we only had a chance to do one walk cycle, so we did the run cycle because that was what she needed the most. Damn it. So yes, we agree having a walk cycle would improve how she looks. However, there wasn't time to do that. This is neat. It's becoming moderately muscle memory. But don't mistake the prototype for a full game, because it is not one. That's actually a pretty cool name, M4 Tampazat. It's like vaguely Aztec or something. Dude, did you fight the Tampazat? Huh? Alright, Rodney, come on. That's the really expensive one. Stop walking toward me, just bite. Alright. A lot of battle musics. That'll be great. What the heck? Who made this game? Also, by the way, I guess I should explain because people probably think it's the camera. It's not. It's the distance to the player. So it doesn't matter whether I'm zooming in with the thing at the end. Hi, Azure. Look, it's still going question. I love those. What? What? This process is complicated, yeah. You haven't played anything hard. I suggest trying I Want to Be the Guy. Wow, that sucked. Alright, Fred, do you want me to make it easier, or are you okay with this still? You're okay with this. Alright, Fred is the arbiter of all that is keeping this stream going. He didn't want to play Guilty Gear today. Yeah. Oh, you got a medal? In what? Really? Isn't that out of like 10? 12. Yeah. Alright, we're going to experiment with a different method that I am pretty sure does not work because I couldn't get it to work, but might work. We don't know yet. Don't kill me though. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Alright. Man, Zone says this is the kind of patience that Nintendo bred into children during the 80s. You think this isn't Nintendo patience yet? This isn't Battletoads trying to beat the Ducks patience yet. It's close, but it's not that yet. I should have been running. What? Couldn't hear you. Sorry. Ah, what? Is there an example you'd suggest would be a standard to look at in terms of game design? Can you actually clarify the question slightly? I'm not sure exactly what you mean. You mean in terms of like a game to look at because most aspects of it are insanely well designed, or like a book or a school, or what? You can totally, well, you can try this in the prototype, but the boss skip is actually not, this easy. The boss skip is actually pixel perfect in the prototype, so you may not wanna. I'm gonna get killed. I did not get killed, wow. That was amazing, and I'm really surprised about it. But yeah, you can try this, as is, to at least... No, don't go away, you... Ah, it happened. Fred, it happened. He went away. Come back, let's see if I can do this without him killing me. I'm pretty sure I can't. Walk this way. Yeah. Somebody play that song. What? Oh, a game that is a paragon of great game design. Well, there are a couple, but do you have a genre in mind? Also, sorry, this is the concentrated part. Come on, Rodney. Get closer. Why? Yeah, I ran backwards. I didn't mean to. Metroidvania? You actually have to ask? I mean, it's named after two of them. Super Metroid is amazing. There are pretty much only 3 spots in the entire game that I can think of where something could be dramatically improved. And the way that it teaches you the way that it gives you clues of where to go, and how it leads you around, and how it keeps you in areas, and how it encourages you to go other places. You should watch the stream that we did on Monday, or sorry, not Monday, that was last week, with John playing Super Metroid, because I went through a bunch of the ways in which it was wonderfully designed and excellently put together. Symphony of the Night is an excellent game, but the level design is not as, I guess, like, if I were a hipster, the word would be refined as Super Metroid. They don't lead you in the same way, they don't breadcrumb you in the same way. There's not a lot of, like, not doing the blatant thing, I guess. It's still a good game, and it's a lot of fun, and the voice acting is appropriately terrible and great as a result. But Super Metroid is put together in, like, just, like, the most excellent way you possibly could. There are also, I mean, like, there's La Mulana, which is, I don't know if people count that as a Metroidvania, I guess I do. Kind of. Hold on. I gotta get killed by him again. Sorry, what? Which was? Of this? I guess so. So, who asked that? Man, it's really hard to, like, talk and do this at the same time. Alright, well, I should run, but... Alright, sorry. Let me do this better, and then you can ask me that, like, later. Rodney can kill me. Sorry, will the PS4 and PC versions differ? They won't. Except for the PS4 is gonna have different button config, obviously, because you don't have to tell the PS4 what is up and down. Alright, here we go. Why are you gonna hit me? You absolute bastard. You double absolute bastard. I'm actually just gonna let you kill me. That's good. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Can you wait until I either succeed at this or screw this one up? I screwed it up. Okay, what? How turn-based is turn-based? Does Chrono Trigger count? Sorry. For the person that asked which turn-based RPGs are my favorite, does Chrono Trigger count as turn-based, or are you talking, like, strictly turn-based? What improvements would you make to Super Metroid? Number one, the room where they lock you in until you learn how to dash, should tell you to dash, because a lot of people who don't play the game before forget it. This is not good luck. This is exceptionally not good luck. He's gonna kill me. Oh no, he's not, because they joined the battle. Yay, and that time counts. Alright, kill me. Well, Chrono Trigger is one. I actually think, as far as, like, actually turn-based, well, I mean, I guess Wild Arms 4 is not strictly turn-based either, because it's like speed, you can go in a different order turn-based. I think Wild Arms 4 is amazingly well put together. They have a support character that is the most useful support character I've ever seen in a game. And I'm gonna do this now, so hold on. Dang it. Yeah, I would totally put Wild Arms 4 up there. Like, as far as the battle system is put together, it is phenomenally good. And really, really well designed and a lot of fun. And generally, support characters end up fairly useless, so... Not like that. Alright. Oh, that was really unfortunate. Which ones are troikas? Okay. I played a lot of RPGs. I don't... Which ones are troikas? Also, I'm trying to, like, you know, do this, so... John, you can just cut out, like, all of this, you know? Seriously. Yeah. Provided I don't run out of hard drive space. Like, seriously? Aw, crap, I let go of the buttons because I turned around to talk. I'm gonna get killed. Seriously, though, Yeah, I'm dead. Wow. I'm not dead. Now I'm dead. Well, walk to the right. Yes! Continue walking to the right. No, to the right. Walk back over this way. Yeah. How good a support character is says a lot about RPGs. I am actually in the same, or I fully agree with that statement. Because, in general, you can tank everything, but whether or not the support characters are useful tells you how well the series is put together. I'm gonna get attacked. Yep. Well, alright, goodbye. It's really difficult to do this. I mean, it's difficult to, like, think about that and try to do this, and I would honestly rather try to do this, because I wanna. I really, really wanna. Come on, Rodney. Nope. Nope. Not like that. Some other way that wasn't that way. Don't let your little siblings kill me. Or you yourself, I guess. Well, that one's gonna have to be redone. Oh, Eternal Sonata. So wait, I have a question. Cause... now I can't remember her name. There is a game with tails in the title that has a girl with red hair that holds rings and hits you with them, and then a guy with white hair, and now I can't remember her name, but I thought it was awesome, and I also thought her theme was awesome. But that's not the Tales of games that people are actually talking about, correct? Tales Adventure. Thanks, John. Yeah, that face when I could have changed like 3 other things about the game by now. It was a PS1 or PS2 game? No, not Colette. Her name, I think it began with a B. Threads of Fate, you're right. I am being completely confused, and it wasn't a Tales game. Yes, Threads was freaking awesome. And then no, I have not played any of the Tales games. Rodney, you're the worst. Oh, that. We can do way more than 5-tone shades right now? We just don't because it takes longer not to, and because we prefer this style. Wow, that could not have worked out worse. There we go. Don't kill me. Wow, they actually didn't kill me. Okay. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest, I'm paying much less attention to that than this. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade, really? Okay. Next question. I played Vampire the Masquerade. The other ones I did not. Oh, yeah. Idle Master, he typoed. Alright, Rodney, come on. No! Too early. Alright, Fred, are you still telling me to stick with it? Okay. Fred is your Lord and Master, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to do something that is not as hard as I'm making it look, apparently. You cannot just down axe with him near the edge because he is falling too fast. Oh yeah, I was gonna try the kick, that's right. The thing is, I've done it this way, so I know that this is possible. I do not know that it is possible with the kick, but we can try it. Whoops. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten hit by that. I didn't have to. Will the camera system be adjusted in future prototype updates? Could you be slightly clearer? What do I think of the design of Odin Sphere? It's beautiful, the plot is awesome, the food is amazing, the gameplay is not fantastic. There are several glitches with certain characters that make it, like, way cooler than it should be. Like with Mercedes and Cornelius. But for the most part, it's kind of a flat beat 'em up. I didn't do that. Damn it. Like, don't get me wrong, I loved playing Odin Sphere because the plot was amazing and the interaction of the characters and the environments and the fact that they had different currencies from different places by render. Yeah, weren't you waving goodbye? Oh, hello. Well, the fact that they had different currencies from different places was really, really, really cool. The fact that you could see how all of the characters' stories interacted all the time was really, really, really cool. Just, the battle was really flat. And they start you off with Gwendolyn, who is one of the worst characters. So I'm actually really looking forward to the new one. I'm gonna get killed. I'm actually really looking forward to the new one because I am hoping beyond hope that they fix most of that stuff. What would improve Odin Sphere's design? If they're gonna go the beat 'em up route, go the full beat 'em up route and actually make the AI able to deal with you without having to give the player a stamina meter that stops them from attacking after a certain number of attacks. If you're playing a beat 'em up to smack things around, you shouldn't be limited in how many times you can smack things. That was like the least fun part of everything. A lot of the combat could be improved by allowing jump cancels out of things, taking a bunch of lessons from God of War. Just give the player the freedom that they expect at all times, and then make the AI have to deal with it. So, as opposed to attempting to make the player fair in some way, just so that the AI doesn't have to be that much better. Muramasa, I actually also kind of felt like the combat could have been a lot less flat than it was. Like, it was definitely better than Odin Sphere, but like, there was still some stuff missing. Oh, I was gonna try the kick. Well, he fell off the edge anyway. So I'll try the kick next time. I'm doing worse at this when I attempt to answer questions. Like, I was really hoping that Muramasa would be more of a beat 'em up than it ended up being. I mean, I was also hoping that of Odin Sphere. And I was kind of hoping that of Dragon's Crown, unfortunately. Although that was better because you could play it with other people and because combat was the entire point. Don't kill me, please? Super Metroid's camera works pretty much exactly like this. Go play it. In fact, a lot of this camera is based off of Super Metroid's. But a camera window, I would totally be willing to do. Although Super Metroid's doesn't have a window, it is always player focused and it is strictly based on your velocity. Like, I did a lot of research for this camera when we had time during the prototype to do research, and it is very, very heavily based off of Super Metroid's camera. Alright. People won't. We'll try the kick. Kick is not gonna do what you think it's gonna do, though. Because you have to back up for it. Yep. Well, just to demonstrate. I mean, these guys will disappear like as soon as the fight's over, but see, she runs back to her spot until they get below the floor. Yeah, so both kick and axe don't do what you think they're gonna do in that situation. I have played the Paper Mario games. I thought Paper Mario 1 was a lot of fun. I actually did not like Thousand Year Door, and then I thought Super Paper Mario was also pretty fun, if hugely long-winded in the cutscenes. I liked a lot of things about the design of the first Paper Mario. It was really excellently put together. I'm gonna get killed. I didn't get killed, hey. You still don't think I should make it easier, Fred? You're gonna waste your whole evening, you know. Okay. Okay. Fred says he can still put up with this for now, so you all are still putting up with this for now. Some parts of Paper Mario are an inspiration for this. I actually really liked the experience system in the first one, which you get 100 experience. Freaking, I should stop talking. It's 100 experience to level up all the time, and instead of increasing the amount of experience you get, enemies give you less experience for being a weaker level than you. I thought that was really, really, really nice, because it lets you figure out how close you were to getting a level up super easily. Happy birthday, Warlock. It's much harder while answering questions, Remix. Yeah, it's been like an hour and a half. That's not really that long for trying to do something that you've never done before. People and their dedication, I tell you. I gotta let them kill me, alright. Do I have a personal stream? No, I do not. If I'm gonna stream on something, it's usually either this, or if we're at UGC, it's UGC. Alright. Now, Rodney. Do what you're told. Or have me jump off the edge by accident. I have not actually played the Penny Arcade RPG, but I've had several people recommend it to me. I gotta be perfectly honest though, the way that Penny Arcade has handled PAX and the whole Dick Wolves thing and their total non-caringness about it kind of makes me not want to associate with anything that they do. That's probably gonna get me blackballed in several press areas, but like, you gotta have standards, man. What? Oh yeah. I have always been partial to status effects that were more interactive than not. Like, I like slowing enemies, speeding up your party members. I really like poison, and I don't like it when games don't let you poison bosses. So you would totally be able to do that in this if there was poison. I'm not a huge fan of like random instant death junk. So that probably won't be a thing, but locking people in place and changing defense and changing their susceptibility to things, like, this is another one of those reasons why I thought Wild Arms 4 was excellently designed, is that almost every status effect was totally useful. Will there be an incarnation that focuses on status affliction? There will probably be several. I don't know about focusing on, but like it'll be a central thing, yes. Don't hit me. Why? Because I didn't jump is why. Huh? I have to jump. I mean, I don't have to jump, but it's way easier. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry for the people that still really like Penny Arcade stuff, but man, you should go read there are several essays by people about the influence of PAX and the basic uncaringness of the people that run it, and then there was the whole Dick Wolf's thing, and I just can't condone that. I just can't. I'm trying to do an inbounds pacifist run, which is a lot harder at variable frame rate than it is at regular frame rate. And if he kills me, then he's gonna walk the wrong way, and that's gonna suck. I'm dead. You're still for sticking with this, Fred? Like, I prefer status effects that have a meaningful impact on the battle immediately, or add tension, like, so Stone in Legend of the Gaia was actually really interesting, in the second one. I think it was the second one. But there are a couple other games that also do that, where Stone is like, you get Stone cast on you and you're not immediately petrified, but you're slower for several turns, and then you're weaker for a couple of turns, and then you're petrified. Razmi's Glare inflicts slow. Fred has more patience than me because I want to play Fred at Guilty Gear. Oh, your only deadline is being back in NorCal by 7 tomorrow? Well, you're probably okay then. I shouldn't have jumped that high. Do you like if all party members are frozen, it's a death instead of waiting for defreeze? I actually don't. Like, I agree with doing it if all party members are stoned or something that you need to cast an item to recover from, but if it's a status ailment that will cure itself in a while, I would prefer that you stand there and the enemy gets to wail on you, because you didn't actually lose yet. Yeah, I like Zombie. Zombie is pretty cool. Oh, FF3 has partial petrification, yeah. There are... probably JP3, because I don't remember it in US3, although maybe I'm just nuts. And, oh, the other thing that I like about status effects is ones that are useful on enemies. Like, games that make blind useful for the player, or like confusion useful for the player but not useful for the enemies is really annoying. Because it's like, why would I ever cast this? Charm is always really nice, like, as far as the status effect goes. Hi, John. I don't know, I've been trying this whole time. It's actually really difficult while answering questions. Nah, OBS is pretty good about that, actually. OBS. Alright, here we go. Hi, Rodney. Okay. Okay. No, that was bad. That was really bad, actually. Hey, he's just gonna kill me. Well, I did the thing I was supposed to do. But then I died. Anyway, that's how that actually works. Oh boy. All right. You're okay, Zone. Don't you have dinner to have or something, or breakfast or lunch? Come on, Rodney. Treat me right. Don't kill me like you did last time. That was dumb. Man. This is all still on the keyboard, by the way, because I didn't hook up my DS4 when I started, and it's totally sitting right there, but I don't want it. Wow, were you actually counting? People thinking this should be a gold trophy. Again, people that don't understand what difficulty is. I should get killed. Alright. Let's do this. Sun says I'll eat when it's done, so I might be able to inadvertently kill him. Or her. It. Them. Yeah, singular them is weird in English. Alright. Oops. I'm actually gonna let myself get killed. Come on, you guys can totally kill me. Maybe they can't anymore. There you go. There you go. Now you can kill me again. People thought I would have given up. I don't get people. Alright, now get over there. Now you can kill me. That's great. This is the scary bit. Nope. I'm actually kind of enjoying watching people give up. Yeah. You're the new Rodney, whoever you are. Let's do this before the other guy gets here. Go! Freaking walk! No! This is interesting. Alright, well at least I'm safe. Yes, Christina did the voice for the Hungry Ghost. You still okay, Fred? It's 7, you know. My food's like 4 hours old because they brought it at the beginning of the stream. I do kind of want to eat it, but it's okay. I figure people stop saying useful stuff now that I have to wait to get killed. You're seriously okay with this being your evening thread? Okay. Alright. I guess. That's the thing. Alright. You wanna play Exert instead of this? That's your bed. Have standards. What'd you say, Brian? Oh, yeah. They like doing stuff, right, Brian? Okay. Because if I'm actually holding you up, like, let me know, because that trumps too. Wow, they said it started late, so it's running later. Nah, it didn't start this late. This is just because I want to finish this. That's done. This is marathon luck if ever I've seen marathon luck before. Oh, I guess I didn't actually have to fall off. Oops. Oh well, I did. Well, it started at like 2:30 or something, and it was supposed to go until 5, so I would have quit like an hour and 45 minutes ago. I mean, I also don't mind going later, normally. You didn't try this hard at anything in Guilty Gear? I guess. Oh, you mean something where you needed progress? Well, I don't know. I guess I'm used to this. Don't you dare. You keep going, that's right. Rodney knows exactly what I want at this point, but is just not going to give it to me anyway. Oh, also, if you are playing in not the campaign version, it is probably easier to get things off of the edge, because the bottom of the battle area is higher in that version, which causes several bugs, so it got fixed. However, in the pre-campaign version, it is not possible to skip the boss pacifistly. It is possible to skip the boss with killing an enemy, but not as a pacifist. So you trade whichever. Crap. Now I gotta let them kill me. The non-pacifist boss skip is extremely easy compared to this. Oh man. Come on guys. I'll let you get me down to like half health. There you go. The boss part is not pixel perfect in this build. That bit is actually not hard. I'm just doing absolutely terribly at it this time. Like, I'm kind of upset. Come on, yo. I mean, frame rate might be something, but it is totally not pixel perfect in this build. I'm just doing badly at judging where it is. Hey, I still have water. Rodney. Oh well, he'll still be there. In fact, he'll be there nicely. Oh. Oh. It's the beginning of the wonderful music over and over again, though. Nope. You can't block in pacifist mode because I'm not gonna hit him. Also, yeah, I want to have full health. Like, very much. I want to walk back over there, why don't you? Ugh. It's mostly up to Fred at this point. Fred. Your fans would appreciate it. Actually, I don't know if your fans would appreciate it. Not quite 5 hours, 4:32. It's kind of funny that King doesn't move. Alright. Well, get your next round of questions ready for when I die to the boss again. Wow, that sucked. Did I intentionally do this, or was this a happy accident I noticed while testing? Most of the pacifist stuff was intentional. The boss skip was not, but I decided to try to make it slightly more possible. Because I thought it was pretty possible, but it turns out that it was actually pixel perfect. I just got super lucky a couple of times, so I made it slightly more possible, but now can I just say that I don't understand the point of Twitch bots that just say gibberish? Like, you're not actually gonna click that. No one would ever click that. What? I guess you could click it on accident. But, like, what is that? Is that a significant enough portion of the people that are doing things that it would matter? Well, yeah, but it's just like, the bot has to have a point, right? It needs to, it's trying to get you to do something, but like, why would anyone do that? Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, I guess like tablets, it might. Right. Yeah, I mean, I guess a rate greater than 0 is all they really want. Okay. Damn it. Bye, Rodney. Oh, I think I know what it is. Hold on. I think I have an idea. I mean, I have an idea. I think I know what it is. Oh. Alright. Let me see if I'm actually correct. Okay, I'll stick it back over here. Alright, now kill me. Alright, I think I know. Let's find out if I am correct. Not far enough. I should have been running, and I wasn't. And now I'm gonna get hit. Go ahead. Oh, that sucks. I forgot. Yeah. I think I know, though. Whoops. Sorry, 1 second. Yes, that is totally how. Okay. Gonna do it. I got it, Fred. I got it now. Well, I know why sometimes he stays there and sometimes he doesn't. Do you want me to explain? I think I can probably do something to make that slightly easier or more apparent. Come here, yo. Nah, I don't mean that I got the thing. I mean that I understand why sometimes he falls and sometimes he doesn't. Whoops. Are they okay with these developments like you did with Skullgirls? I assume you mean the development streams, in which case yes, 505 is totally okay with all of this. Otherwise we wouldn't be doing it. Well, I'm gonna get killed now. No! Oh. Is Zone still here? Alright. I mean, like, I'll totally explain it if people would like some explanation, and I do think I can make that bit easier, because that bit should be easier. Do you plan to require a lot of backtracking once you've gotten weapon upgrades? Yes, but backtracking in terms of you go back through old areas to get to new places, not you go back through old areas that you've already been and that's where you go to. I mean, reusing areas multiple times with better abilities is like the cornerstone of how to do that stuff. Turn around, you jerk. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, so the deal is sometimes he tries to walk at me and sometimes he doesn't. And it seems like the times that he doesn't try to walk at me are when he got to the end of one of his walk cycles by running into the edge of the platform. So by positioning him properly or allowing him to walk around, it should be way easier to like push him off the thing, but now I have to figure out how to do that. See, like, when he reaches the end and turns around, he waits a while. Well, that sucked. I think that actually happens if I hit him, but I don't know if I want to hit him. Alright, Rodney. Yeah, see, there are pauses in what he does. Quite often, and after he's attacked and stuff. See? Much easier. Okay, now. Please don't kill me this time or the second time. Don't kill me. Oh yeah! We're done! 312. And all of you guys in the other room gave up. Uh-huh. Yep, so there we go. So I got it.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Just on the part where you're still trying to knock off Rodney, so...
Nah, they're... Your lag, Fred. Anyway, there we go. Sorry, what? Oh, the script's done? Alright, I could probably do that super more easily next time. But, there we go. So it is totally possible, and probably not actually that hard. Although, I guess maybe I should go be nicer to Rodney. Yeah, so if you wanna... archive, I don't think you want to archive the whole thing. You could do it at like 20 times speed. No, wait, that would still be like, what, 3 hours divided by 20? Like 6 minutes? 3 hours divided by 20 is not an hour. It's like 6 minutes. 9 minutes? Okay, we could do it at like 20 or 30 speed. Anyway, there you go. You can totally do a pacifist run inbound. So anyway, this will be the latest build. I will probably make it slightly more nice to, get Rodney down there. But, what? I mean, I actually think I could do it a lot faster again. Should I try it again? Because now that I know when he stops and that's how you can get him off the edge super easily, like, I could totally do it. Well, there we have it. I told you it was possible, and there he is. There it is, it's possible. And I need to remember to change the build number. So, if people had other requests, I can give you, or I can do more dev streams where we change other stuff. I am perfectly willing to take the more time. What about the what? Oh, the numbers? Okay, I'll give that a shot. I mean, I'm already freaking here. Why not, right? Make them, like, get bigger as you get deader and pulse. Or, sorry, pulse when you get hit? Maybe? But I think the bigger when you get deader is probably enough. Yeah, on the HUD. I'm actually just very curious. I mean, like, I could use DevTools just to go to that spot again. But, like, I'm actually very curious whether I could do it more easily now that I know how to get him to stop so that he falls off the edge. Well, anyway, I said it was possible. There you go. It is possible. Oh, about how VO was played in older fighting games? Yeah, I have actually explained that several times since I mentioned it at UFGT and then didn't get to talk about it. Nope, didn't make it. Yeah. I explained it several times. Basically, the idea is older fighting games played the VO. Oh, wow, did I actually not just make it to the checkpoint? The next checkpoint? I totally freaking didn't. I don't have to do this one as a pacifist, I just realized, but I am. Older fighting games played the VO after hit stop. So you would get hit and it would go smack right away. But then the voiceover clip of ouch wouldn't play until after the hit stop. I don't know why I keep getting hit by that guy. So if you did a bunch of hits in rapid succession with not actually very much time between the hits, you wouldn't hear any of the VO. Newer fighting games forgot that that was how that was done or didn't do their research. And instead of doing that, they play the VO on hit randomly. So like sometimes it'll play and sometimes it won't. Which has the effect of I can just fierce you and you will make no noise, because what they were trying to go for was the way that it worked in old games. So that was the thing. Yes, I'm a sadist or a masochist, depending on which side of this you're on. Hello, Rodney. Did you miss me? Oh, I was holding down the wrong keys. Well, I'm gonna get killed. Yep. Will there ever be any damage taken for falling too far? No, I've never really liked that as a design choice, but okay, so part of the thing for Indivisible is we want players to be rewarded. I hope you can still hear me. Maybe you can. We want players to be rewarded for curiosity, which is why nowhere in the demo is there a death pit or spikes or anything that kills you just for jumping into a new area that you had not yet explored. Man, really? Come on, guys. Great. That worked out exceptionally poorly. Alright, now Render's leaving. Were you actually waiting for the whole thing? Or was this just like, happened to work out? Were you waiting for me to finish?
No.
Or it just happened to work out? Okay. Well. Well, have a nice night. We'll miss you. I'm gonna get killed. That sucks. Because I didn't get to the end yet. Wow, I didn't get killed. And you know what's funny is that if people come back now, they'll think I just didn't do it at all. Alright. So, kill me. Okay, now. Well, that kind of sucks. Keep forgetting to hold down run. I am awesome, and I am actually going to let him kill me. I just want to know that, like, doing it this way will mean that I can get him down there most of the time. What? Any plans to make a mobile version? There are currently no plans to make a mobile version. Vita has been quite honestly hell for Skullgirls, and I am not looking forward to trying to fit a game that loads more assets than that on it. Alright, so. Well, alright. Maybe I should actually stop. It wouldn't be about... I don't know if you can hear me. It wouldn't be about money for a mobile version, it would be about standards of quality, and the fact that we don't know how much money the Vita version is actually going to bring in, but we do know how much of a development headache it has been, so the offsets would have to be significantly different. And also, like, mobile basically means Vita or phone, or 3DS at this point, right? Well, this game ain't gonna fit on a 3DS, like, in memory, not on the hard drive. This game will not work on a 3DS. And Vita has been, like I said, very, very difficult for Skullgirls, so don't get your hopes up too high. Also, like, mobile needs to be a platform that would provide decent enough controls, and it's funny because phones are, at this point, actually easier to get the game to work on than Vita, but they don't have a good control scheme. Oh, Cellside, you missed it. I already finished. Yeah, see, I said people would come back and think I didn't do it. I already finished. I'm doing it again, or I'm going over there again just to see if my assumption was correct. But I already did it. Yeah, I mean, normally when people say mobile, that what they basically mean is, why is this, or when they ask for a Wii U or whatever else, I mean, what they're really asking is, why is this thing that I spent lots of money on not getting the games that I wanted to have? And in a lot of cases, the answer to that is because there's not enough enticing developers to put your game on the system. Much as that answer sucks. Now come here. Yep, got it. Did not get it, because the tutorial. Thanks, tutorial. Okay. Well, anyway, so there's that. I am actually going to increase the despawn distance for him so that that is slightly less hard. Where even is that? Spawn points. Oh man. You know what? I'm just gonna actually name that one Rodney, because I don't know which one that is. Big Bellu, it's probably this one. Yeah, this is totally this one. Alright.
What?
Wait, no.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, there must be like way earlier. Um,
I don't know. It's not like they're gonna be like. It's not like they have to change it.
it must be this. No? Yeah, no, it's totally this. I think this is Rodney. Let's find out. Hey guys, guess what? It's not a pacifist run anymore. Yeah, now there's only one of them. Okay, so this is Rodney. Okay. So let's see, negative 160, negative 80. So this is the guy on the right. So pre-boss shortcut. Let's try.
Not enough.
Did not get lucky. Did not get extremely lucky. Yeah, guys, I did it. You missed it like a while ago. Now I'm testing things.
Yeah, wouldn't you just be?
Whoops. Come on! Well, that was poorly done. Alright. This is going to be slightly harder to test, but let's test it. Oh, dude, well, wait, I can just use debug keys now. I don't have to care anymore! That's right. Alright, come on, guy. Over this way. Yeah! The life of a game developer. Come on. Right, I can just quit. Oh no, I don't want to do that, because I want to be facing this way. Come on. Oh, I left the title screen on, didn't I? Damn, that means I don't have save states. Oh well. So let's just try pushing him off the edge, like, seriously, and see whether this works better now. Right, so that works better. His despawn vertical distance changed. There we go. Look at that. Look how easy that is now that I, like, know where to stand and all this stuff. I know this one doesn't count because I was warping around and all that junk, but, like, come on. There you go. Okay. What do you mean? If you touch the boss, you get in a fight with him again. Okay, so to try that the crappy way again. Oh, come on, over here. Can't find your pants? Whoops. You know, I could actually just, like, since again we don't care about Pacifist, I could just go kill this black belt here. That was also the easy one, though. Man, now he won't... See, this is like the luck that I had before. Except for that bit. Oh, alright, so... Come on, Rodney, give me a hard one. Wow, you can take that quote the hell out of context. Let's actually, like... I would very much like for the dev key to work. Thank you. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about him anymore. Alright, come on, Rodney. Be less difficult. So, now that I did it just to prove that I could do it, I want to know that I can make it slightly easier for everybody else. I mean, this is also a lot of the stuff that went on behind the scenes during the actual development of Indivisible. Like, the boss room escape used to be much harder, and now it's not. I should probably actually let him kill me. Alright, so we're gonna try this. So now he's walking at me, which is what I want. Because this is going to be the hardest way to push him off. Look at that! It worked, because he's on that ledge that's up there. You can see him walking around. Okay, so yeah, this is better. So I'll leave this like this. And... just as a final demonstration, since I did it already. Whoops. Oh man, it's like lagging a lot. Don't. Ta-da! Alright, so Rodney is slightly nicer. The boss is totally possible to pass now, and I think that counts as done. Check Pacifist run. Done. 312 something. Alright, so this build will be available later tonight. Oh, let me do the thing on stream. Just to do it so I don't forget to have done it. What is it, 10:13? 10:13. Alright, so this build will be available later tonight, so you all can try Pacifist runs for yourself. Yeah. Alright, well, I think that was enough of a stream for today. Let's see whether we reached the goal. We didn't. In fact, we only made $2,000 in 4.5 hours, so thanks for watching, but get the word out. Alright, bye guys. You do not get to see the cool thing. Maybe next time. Have a good night.